Alright, here we go, because why not? Oh boy. Last time I was Eero, who was not here. First time who was not here was Cassie. This is going to be very, very, very fun. Shit! I want to go to the beginning of this date. Because here's my thing, I want to go to the beginning of the date so I could tell her we can't be together to see if I could save both her Cassie, but fuck. Text you and tell her you're sick. Let's go down that path. Getting her back for a long time, long enough to know she's gotten a chance to read it and not know what to say. Just as you're considering a follow-up message, she texts you back. Okay, talk soon. You text her goodnight, but she doesn't say anything. Fuck. Now Eero is going to die. We drive home aware of every car on the road. I hate to do it, but I think we're gonna have to just let fucking Eero die just so I get the achievement, because I think there's an achievement, right? Eero died, but it was kind of funny. What? That does not sound fun. You hear children outside playing in the rain. The storm comes and goes in waves, but the puddles stay. It makes you feel better for some reason. You awaken Quill's laying in your arms. She tells you that she got chilly and that you were a good meat blanket. Then she bounds happily out of your room. Hey. It's me, Mario. Listen, about the other night, things got really out of control. And well, I think I'm sorry, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to say it yet. I need some time to sort everything out. Please don't try to find me. I need time alone. Bye. Shit. I gotta make this fast. There's an event with Elle in the park and it is a trap. You need 65 swab to save. Or survive. There's an important event with Mew tonight. Bring cash and an open mind. Gotta run, literally. How much cash? I hope 5k is enough. You're out of the park, the rain begins to let up a little. The dark storm cloud gives you ways to swaths of meandering, drizzling inky clouds. As you step out of your car, you see Elle waiting on the park bench. She's twirling a pink parasol, which is much too freely to be any particular purpose. When she sees you, she waves excitedly and rushes over.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm so happy you had time for a walk today.
I didn't know it was afternoon. Is morning and afternoon the same thing now?
The company is rather wonderful. I find it's quite challenging having an engaging conversation with just yourself.
Unfortunately, I do though.
Also, people tend to stare. How are you today?
You said I needed 65 suave. I have that, so I guess I don't need to do this because this ain't 65 suave. Anyway, doing well. It's nice to see you. Walking without a place to go is neato. So is driving to a place. You know. Or... you know what I mean. Wow, I don't know what it is, but you look sort of sparkling today.
Oh,
Now blush and turns away slightly. She curls a finger in her hair and smiles abashed.
well, of all the things that could be any particular day, sparkly is probably one of my favorites. Shall we walk? Or stroll? I think I would prefer stroll.
Elle bends her elbow, offering you to take it. Pick her up, it hers. Then she hugs you tightly to herself for a moment. The two of you stroll in the park for a short while talking mostly about the weather and how best to dress during a tropical storm. When you're on the corner, you see Dimitri from the coffee shop handing out free coffee samples.
Ah, my friends, please come to me. Bring me your happy faces, for I would like to pour coffee in them.
Here's how you dress for a tropical storm. However you normally would. You know, for just a normal storm.
Hello, Dimitri. How are you today?
Oh, Miss L, I am so wonderful, and even more so now that you have strolled in my path. But wait, what is this? Perhaps Dimitri is interrupting a special moment. The two of you are, how do we say, lovers?
Dimitri just has a big brain then, I guess. I don't know. Elle suddenly freezes in surprise and shock. She grips your arm tighter, but you see the color drain from her face, clearly embarrassed.
Oh, well, you see, Dimitri.
Now Elle's face turns a bright shade of red, and seems to grow redder with each moment. I think this is where the suave comes in. Yeah, lovers are perhaps a bit strong. Mag off, Dimitri. I don't like the sass. Shit, that wouldn't go well. There is certainly much love about Elle, but I wouldn't say I'd say we're closer to sweethearts right now. Elle gaps slightly as your words, which seem to shake her out of conscious panic attack.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. I did not mean to use such a powerful term. So often I am calling everyone lovers. My customers, my plumber, my banker.
Elle hugs your arm to herself and smiles serenely at Dimitri.
Yes, Dimitri. Love is a strong word, but I look forward to saying it someday.
Aha, yes, Miss L. We all do. And may we all find it someday. Here, have 2 samples of the best coffee in the park. Drink it and enjoy life.
You now take the drinks and continue on your walk. Elle clings to you warmly for the whole trip and kisses you softly goodbye when she leaves, twirling her parasol. Let's go to the cafe. Because why not? Dropping by the Queen Bee once again, you happen upon a less busy time. You can see Dimitri and Lotus through the door. You are likely in for another Lotus lesson. Step inside and sure enough, Dimitri announces you with open arms and obvious joy.
Ah, there you are. The Cyrano of Sabrosa. The Casanova of... also Sabrosa. Lotus, the love doctor has returned.
Lotus appeared from the kitchen, with obvious worry.
Dimitri, I told you already, no more Lotus lessons. I'm seeing someone now. I got a date all on my own. And it's nice. And I don't need to flirt with strangers anymore. So please, just serve our special friend like a normal, helpful, attentive barista.
Ah, but Lotus, that is exactly my point. You have taken the skills you have learned and done well with them. But you must be ready for the road ahead. The last 3 lessons, the people you were flirting with were all very into you. It is time for you to flirt with a grouchy person.
No. No. Look, our friend just wants a coffee, yes? We're all done with the Lotus lessons.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, Dimitri has a point. I actually would love to grab a coffee and go. Come on, Lotus. We've done the lessons. It's time for your final exam. Lotus purses her lips in contemplation. She scratches the back of her neck for a moment, deep in thought, then gives you a nod.
One last lesson. The final exam.
Yes, haha. This will be our finest hour. All right, here is what Dimitri is thinking. There is a certain customer that comes in every week at a certain time. She is, how do you say, very prickly.
Cassie, huh?
No! You're not talking about Liliana, are you?
Oh, shit.
Dimitri, she hates me. She hates everyone. She's always so rude and cold.
Yes, the last time I mentioned her eyes were like moonlight in the starry sky. She threatened to kick my cojones up there too. She is fire, she is passion, and she is also a bitch. She is perfect for your final challenge.
Dimitri, there's no way I can flirt with someone like that. She's likely to make me cry, and I hate crying while I'm at work.
Do not worry, dear sister. If she turns up the meanness, I shall step in and throw her out. No one will speak to my sister this way.
Oh, well, okay. If you got my back, Dimitri, I'll give it a go.
Yes, excellent. Are you with us, friend?
Oh gosh. I know the type. We got this. She sounds scary, that is all. Let's seduce the crap out of this fiery lass.
Yes, the game is afoot.
Oh, God.
Okay, we need only wait 15 minutes. Then she will be here. She is like clockwork.
Yeah, she only comes in when it's super quiet. I guess she likes solitude.
All right, we lay the trap, we wait.
You hide yourself out of view where Lotus can see you and wait. And sure enough, 15 minutes later, beautiful but intense girl comes in the store. She appears to be sweating profusely from a workout.
Hola, hello, aloha. Welcome to the Queen Bean.
She didn't say the thing.
Hey, give me a double shot Americano.
Absolutely. Can I interest you in a dessert?
No, just a drink. Be quick.
Oh, okay.
Lotus looks to you with a worried expression. She has no opening. Single a compliment her abs, introduce herself, or that is in the house. Lotus looks at you in shock. She shakes her head for a moment, but after you nod and reply, she sighs and accepts her fate.
Dimitri will get your drink. So, I couldn't help but notice.
What?
Your abs are just incredible. Like, truly remarkable. Like, I could stare at them all day.
Liliana stares at Lotus as though she's crazy. She looks side to side as though looking for a prank camera.
Are you messing with me?
Oh, no, I just...
Just give me the drink. Hurry up. So what's the damage?
Excuse me? Sorry?
What do I owe you? How much is the coffee?
Oh, sorry. Double shot Americano. That'll be $5.
Here.
Liliana tosses a bill on the counter. She begins making the espresso, giving you a worried look that you're right out of time. Uh-oh. Liliana takes out her phone and begins looking through messages. Lotus also gives you a quick look that says, "What now?" Signal asks for her name, number. Signal ask her out to ask if you can help. Ask if you can help her out. What a bitch this is gonna be. I feel like the bottom one, because the other two are kind of like asking for a date. So Lotus nods and takes a deep breath to get in the zone.
Hey, while Dimitri is getting our drink, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is there anything I can do to make your day better?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's just that you come in here a lot and I think you're beautiful and interesting and mysterious. Honestly, I probably built up a little crush on you. But you always seem so out of sorts. I'm not sure. I don't want to pry, but I thought maybe I'll ask if I can help. Maybe we can grab a drink sometime? Or just chat?
Liliana's face becomes stony and expressionless. She remains quiet for a long moment, and you have no idea how she'll react. But there's a long way to find out. Finally, she lets out a sigh and shakes her head.
Listen, that's awfully sweet of you. Normally, I would punch any prick who tried to get into my business. But you seem truly, honestly nice, so I'm giving you a pass. The kinds of problems I got, you can't help with. And a girl like you don't want to get mixed up with a girl like me. Thanks for the offer. I can tell you've got a good heart. And a body I wouldn't mind pinning to a bed for some fun. But let's keep this professional.
Okay, thank you for telling me all that.
Yeah.
Here you are, a double shot Americano, made with loving hands.
Great.
Dimitri hands the cup to Lotus, who turns to hand it to Liliana, who gives you one last look for input. What is happening now? Cool. The touching hand does not seem like it's gonna work. Well, let's do... I don't want to say don't do anything because... if I do the number, things could get messy. If I do touch hand, things could get messy. Let's do right number. Fuck it, why not? Lotus nods.
Okay, here. Just a sec.
Lotus grabs a pen and starts to write on the side of the cup. Liliana goes to take it but drops it in her hand, in confusion.
You don't need to write my name on it.
Lotus writes her own name and phone number, and then plants a kiss over top, leaving a subtle trace of lipstick.
Here's my number, just in case you change your mind. Have a great day, Liliana.
Liliana looks at the kiss a little bit waringly, but shrugs.
Alright, cool. Don't hold your breath, though. Later.
Liliana pushes her way through the door and walks away down the street. After a few moments of silence, Dimitri speaks.
Sweet melody, that was intense. I almost peed a little. But Lotus, you did so good.
I did, didn't I? She didn't threaten or yell at me. She didn't tell me she was gonna slap my boobs off or whatever.
It was exceptional. You truly have become a master of the fine art of flirting.
That was actually fun. I didn't feel too scared, even though I was sure she was going to reject me at any moment. Or worse. Thank you, you two. I actually do feel like I've learned a lot. Even just being brave enough to blur something out can sometimes work.
I have never been so proud of you. Except that time you won that spelling bee.
Dimitri, I was 5 years old back then.
Yes, and the word fuchsia is very hard to spell.
Goodness gracious, Dimitri.
Oh, the student has become the master. That's always fun. And this was fun. I've actually enjoyed these despite having no idea what I was doing. Can I get a coffee now? I'm gonna go with the top one because that one is gonna make him laugh.
You mean you were only just giving me random ideas? I thought you were some sort of love master or something.
Aha! The true final lesson of love. No one knows what they're doing. Everyone is just stumbling around making the jackass of themselves, hoping something works. I do so love the language of love.
Right. Let me go get you a free coffee for stumbling me through all these lessons. Here you are, a cup of my Super Brew Supreme.
And thank you one last time, my friend. I have never seen such confidence in my sister. Surely you have helped her level up her love stat.
I don't know if I go that far, but thanks again. Having you drop in all this month has been fun and terrifying.
Again, just like love.
Come see us again. But no more lessons. That was the last one.
Well, it is what it is. No more Lotus lesson.
At long last, my sister. I agree.
Okay, let's get ready for the rush, Dimitri.
Today I shall do the impossible. I shall clean the bathrooms.
Oh, you know that's my least favorite job.
Yes, you have earned not having to scrub the toilets today. Take care, my friend.
See you again.
You step outside and take a sip of the Super Brew Supreme. It rejuvenates you like no other. Wait, I got 2 achievements? Not bad. You feel ready to face every challenge up ahead. Alright, I gotta do Lotus Bud, but that I can do that in my next run of this. You've gotten 777 game overs. Lucky duck. I know how to fucking do that. You know, like, I really do. Baker's Dozen, 13 game over. I could have looked it up here. I mean, I'm obviously gonna get Baker's Dozen. I'm probably gonna get Magic Number before I really start to go a high number. I probably won't stream a high number in Jackpot, but I'll probably stream, look, I've completed it. You heard all of Mystic's hints. You should probably go talk to him then, because fuck. Hey. I'm gonna be doing a stream tonight with quotes around it. If you're feeling up to it, I'd like you to watch. Just so everything is out in the open. I want you to see me. But you don't have to do, or you don't have to, I respect whatever you want. I'll send you a link. Talk soon. Where's the link? Alright, first we're gonna go talk to fucking...
Hey, $25 will get you your right on.
I don't know what it was, because at the same time it's probably one of the ones I've already gotten. So, what do I care? Okay, I do care, actually. Well, you drive up to the mall, pick up Cassie after she insisted last minute that she needs to get her hair done. Luckily, it's not very busy and you find a loading zone breaking temporarily, while you wait for her. Surprisingly, she stepped out of the front entrance. You see you pull up for a moment and you don't recognize her. Obviously, somewhat self-conscious, Cassie walked over to the car, with her hands folded in front of her. She looks amazing.
Good evening. Are you the carriage I sent for?
Wow, Cassie, you look amazing. Yes, though, you should hurry. I might turn into a frog at midnight. Beautiful as always, but breathtaking in particular.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me blush. You really know how to make a girl feel wanted. You know that? Well, I'm starved. It's been a coffee and gummy bear kind of day. I need protein stat.
The drive out to the winery is pleasant, although the weather has been rainy recently. Today the air is calm and brisk. Cassie puts on these songs she wanted you to listen to and sings along. A lot of classic rock and trashy pop songs. At one point she leans way over to smell your cheek, and then she compliments your deodorant and gives you a smooch. She finds this particularly funny and laughs for the last 6 or 7 minutes of the drive. When you arrive at the winery, it's much more chill than usual. There are no fancy parties. The small restaurant is set up tables throughout the vineyard for extra ambience. As you're escorted to your table, Cassie appears nervous.
Good lord, look at this place tonight. I got everything all fancy tonight. Oh, look at the lights. Hey, listen, I just wanted to say thanks for taking me out again. I know our last date had its bumps, but you're a real trooper for sticking with me.
That's why I recently got over the embarrassment. It's all good. My pleasure, Cassie. I enjoy every moment we spend together. I'm looking mostly for a reason to dress up and show off the goods. What to go with? Fuck it. Let's get more suave because why not?
Well, I feel like sometimes I sort of put that to the test. But I promise to be on my best behavior, so that you'll take me out to even more fancy places.
Two of you sit and the waiter pours you each some wine. You can tell Cassie is somewhat uncomfortable as she fidgets and pulls her at her own hair. She notices you noticing her and stops. She immediately has a sheepish look.
I'm sorry, I'm just so worried about doing something wrong, or saying something rude. When I was really young, my Nona took me out to a real fancy place and told me I could order anything I wanted. So I decided to order pizza. 'Cause, you know, pizza, it's flippin' great. But when I said it, she gasped super loud and the waiter laughed at me. And then they both gave me lectures on how that's not the kind of food you order at fancy places. The other night, when I joked about ordering cheeseburgers, well, that was my sorry attempt to be charming and mischievous. I swear I'm developing a complex now. Fancy places make me nervous.
It'll be fine, don't worry. Or don't even worry, order whatever you like. I can read the menu myself. I'm going to just point and pray. Don't be nervous, your beautiful sharp roast is utterly charming. Cassie goes quiet for a moment, a soft blush coming to her cheeks. What does Crunchyroll want? Because I don't care. You notice she twirls her hair a little and looks away. An actual look you never really seen before.
What are you trying to do to me over here? You're gonna make me blush redder than a radish. Jeez, Lou. You're sweet and quite observant, I must say. We'd better make with some small talk before I hyperventilate or something.
So how's work going? I noticed you didn't acquire your dress tonight as usual. How's Alice D recently? I'm gonna ask her about the dress, but at the same time I don't, because I don't want to ask about Alice. I don't want to talk about work though, but I'm running out of time. Who am I kidding? I'm already out of time. I have missed the first secret. She's gonna die. Hold on, I gotta send this text. Who are the other two that I almost fucked up? Yeah, I feel like everyone's gonna fucking die because Ella's the only one who's safe at the moment.
Not great. Things have actually been pretty tense lately. Apparently, there's been extra heat on the higher-ups. Too much attention on them from the wrong people. Luckily, not much of that reaches down to me. I'm just a pretty face doing my job. Now, if I was a ladder climber like Liliana, I'd be feeling the burn for sure.
Well, Liliana's the gal I saw you with outside the cafe, right? What is Liliana's deal anyway? You think someone might be? What's the term, snitching?
Yeah, intruding on my personal time. That still irked me. You'd think she'd have some professional courtesy. I mean, I was obviously looking to score, and here she is making drama. Anyway, she's tight with the higher-ups, I think. Sometimes she walks around with that punished dog look. I kind of want to laugh and cry. I wonder if they have good Prosecco here.
Oh, so I have to talk about all three. Alright, let's talk about Alice D than the dress.
Oh god, that girl. She's fine. Literally made of stone. Nothing gets under her skin.
I would like to be that way, but I don't. And in certain ways, I'd say anyone can be that way as long as you just don't fucking care.
Liliana so much as growls at me, and I'm in a whirling dervish of anger and contempt all day. But last week, Alice literally gets robbed at knife point. She's laughing about it an hour later. She's made of stern stuff, only it's also really soft. Because I mean, let's face it.
Yes, here's her hand miming two vast orbs from her chest.
She was asking about you, by the way.
She was asking about me. She was asking about me. Well, okay, I can't say the middle one because that's not gonna end well. Because the middle one as well, I mean, if things don't work out between us, I was gonna ask. The two of you are friends, right? I can't tell if you are tight or just colleagues. I'm gonna go with the top.
Of course we're friends. Did you think maybe we were sisters? Or I don't know, fishing buddies or something?
With how oblivious I can be, that's a possibility.
Now, she and I go back a ways. When I was new to the game, she took me in and was super nice to me. I tell you, the people I work with should think they're lucky stars they've got gals like Alice on payroll. She's literally the only one smiling half the time. I'm crazy working with some of the freaking psychos we've got all the time. A waiter's sure taking their time.
I noticed you didn't. Oh yeah, we did.
You may be observing that I wasn't a complete piece of trash just before our date started. Well, thanks for noticing. I've been trying to clean up my act a bit. Get off the naughty list. Of course, I'm doing it to impress someone. I'm hoping they find me more attractive and do things with me in bed. See this eye? It's winking. I'm winking at you.
Yeah, this is what it is. You just impressed. You clean up good. You're like me. By the way, I noticed a lot. I noticed a lot more than that. I'm actually still looking. Let's do that one. Cassie pulls up her menu over her mouth, looking around to see if anyone heard you before pointing an accusing finger at you.
Hey, you behave yourself. You're supposed to look more quietly. Although I would like to point out that this isn't all for window shopping. I'm fully expecting you to get your fingerprints on the glass later. Now behave yourself. Our waiter's sure taking their time.
When you're gonna bring me back to your place?
I don't know. I mean, I could ask you the same. My place is just, well, I feel like it maybe tells a little bit too much about me. It's hard to deny you're not trashy when you bring people back to your trash nest, you know?
Whoever turns to take your order, Cassie immediately becomes nervous, pulling at her hair again. Just relax, it'll be okay, but you got this, girl. Cassie looks over you, seemingly in surprise. She lets out a chuckle and then rolls her shoulder, trying to relieve tension. Place your order, and Cassie takes a deep breath.
Beg your pardon, sir. I'm not very good at reading French. But some of this looks more Italian than French, so now I'm second-guessing what I'm reading. Can you tell me what the Neapolitan Margarita Esposito is?
Where it tells her that it's a flatbed margarita right on a wooden fire in the Naples tradition.
It's a fancy pizza?
Cassie looks to her menu for a moment, stunned, then she bursts into laughter.
Oh my god!
Vera looks surprised and somewhat stunned. They look at you. She just takes a minute, breaking into roaring laughter too. The waiter fidgets a little uncomfortably, but waits for the two of you to finish. Before she finished, Cassie rises from her spot and walks over to you. She's now laughing so hard the tears are in her eyes. She places her hand on her chest with enormous breath. When she reaches you to the side of the table, she leans in and gingerly kisses you. Her fingers, recently manicured, caress the side of your head, and her kiss is soft and warm and full of life. Finally, her laughter abating, she sits back in her seat.
Oh god, I can't believe it! I beg your pardon, good sir. That was a bit of an inside joke. I would very much like to order your fancy pizza.
The waiter smiles broadly, writes it down, and reminds you that Vineyard is for joy and romance. He scoots off, and Cassie raises her glass.
Here's to joy and romance, I guess.
Here's to you. Or cheers.
Right back at you, sweet cheeks.
Dinner goes well. Cassie arrives over the fancy pizza and calls it God's gift to the world. At one point, soft music begins to play, and on the speakers hidden in the vines, Cassie sighs happily.
You wanna dance? Just a little bit? This is the most romantic junk I've ever seen, and I wanna have the full experience.
I'm not much of a dancer, but rise and extend your hand.
I warn you, I'm wearing 2 left heels. If I step on you, those heels are sharp. They're going straight through.
You and Cassie stand cheek to cheek and dance. The song is soft, slow. The fabric of Cassie's dress is unworldly in your hands.
This is so nice. I wish this is how it always was. Look at me. You're turning me soft. I'm letting you.
Why can't you be soft? I didn't do anything. I was just nice to a pretty girl.
Now see, that just proves my point. How was someone not supposed to fall for someone else when that's the way they talk to them?
Cassie goes quiet for a while, then you catch out of the corner of your eye that she's holding a sad gaze as you dance. For a few moments, she just as you consider to say something, she whispers something.
Can I tell you why? I'm not soft. It's not a happy story.
You can tell me anything, or maybe save it for now. You can just be happy with me for a short while.
That's good. Because I want to tell you something I've never told anyone. The house I grew up in wasn't a happy place. I won't bore you with too many details. My mom had a lot of problems, and my stepdad was a drinker. Don't worry, he didn't put his hands on me or nothing, but he sure didn't like me. Even when I was 7, I was full of fire and brimstone, and I let him have it. We used to scream at each other so late and so long that the cops would drop by to break it up. Our nearest neighbors were almost 1,000 feet from us. We were loud! Anyway, I started getting into trouble in and out of school. Started skipping school. Started hanging around bad people. And my stepdad, well, he had had enough. He kicked me out. I spit in his face and he clocked me good. I had a black eye for a month. But I gave him one too before I ran off. So as far as I'm concerned, I came out ahead in that fight.
That sucks. Sure, it was just a phase and you envied out into a fancy gal.
Ha! No. But I sure have some regrets years later.
Fucking OBS. Alright, I'm opening the soda. So this is just for YouTube. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but it's fucking annoying. Fucking hunk of shit.
Anyway, was out on my ass with no money, no place, no nothing. So I left the boonies and came to town, looking for a place to go. And that's when I met Mel. Mel found me in a bus station, stealing quarters out of the candy machines and chasing off the animals, offering me $5 for a good time. She took me in and fed me pizza. It was good pizza. Kinda stale, but you know, pizza.
This game is so deep for like DDLC. Like, how many done with DDLC? Fuck.
Mel was older than me. I think she was 40. But she lived on the streets and did her best to help anyone she could stay warm and dry. She was good people. Like you.
From the sounds of it, I would not compare her to her. I'm lazy and spoiled. You're talking about her in the past tense. Let's go with that one.
Yeah, I'm getting to that part. I bunked at Mel's place for almost 4 years. She made sure I never ended up in some pimp's menagerie or doing hard drugs under the overpass for an escape. She was my guardian angel. And then one day, there was a lump right here.
Cassie focusing your chest just beneath your left nipple.
Then my guardian angel got really sick.
Stay quiet, or I'm sorry, I've never lost someone they can't.
Can't say I recommend it. Mel needed a whole lot of help. See, that lump wasn't what you'd call the OG cancer. It was part of a gang. Breast, pelvis, rib. Things went from bad to worse real fast. And just the ride to the hospital alone took all the money she had. And she was just about making up her mind not to fight it when I told her not to worry. If she fought, I'd fight too. If she hung in there, I would figure out the money. Would look after her, take care of her, and make her soup and change her diapers if I needed to. Because I loved her so much. So I did. I found the money. And got a house already. Put ramps in and bars near the toilet and everything.
Cassie stops for a moment. A wild and desperate sadness flutters inside of her. Suddenly pours out into a sob.
And then she died anyway! She died. Only 5 weeks later. Her hair didn't even fall out. I already had wigs for her to wear. And she was just gone. I didn't even see her that day. It got suddenly bad overnight.
Give her a tissue or hold Cassie. Cassie sobs into your chest for a while, her whole body shuddering with the effort.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was gonna. I haven't cried about this in years. I didn't expect it all to come back and hit so hard. But I've never told another person all this out loud. Anyway, I was left without anywhere to go and a pretty big bill to settle. The hospital was going to return a bunch of it, but then they would have looked into where it came from in the first place, and, well, I didn't get the money from no guardian angel, I'll tell you that.
Why did you tell me all this? You got it from your current employers. I'm gonna say that one.
Yeah, you got it. Bit of a get paid first, work later sort of arrangement. I owe a lot of money to these people, and I can't skip town or else... Well, let's just say they have their own way of collecting debts. I just wanted you to know. I trust you, and I guess I wanted you to know what was going on. Why I made some of my decisions. You know? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess.
I mean, you're not wrong about that.
And if you think any less of me for any of this, I hope maybe seeing more of the picture will explain some of it. I just needed someone to tell. You're just a charming person who decided to drop into my life. Like an angel.
Stay quiet, just dance a little longer. Thank you for telling me. I'm glad to know you're better.
Spoken like the warrior poet you are.
After a long dance in each other's arms, a new song pops on with a bit of swing and wakes Cassie up from a dreamy stupor.
Oh, whoa! Look at the time! We've been awkwardly making circles for a while now. I should get home. I've got a meeting tonight, an important one. Can we split?
Know about that? Looks like I didn't bring enough cash. You bet I'll settle up.
Awesome. I'll meet you at the car. I've gotta check my makeup.
Cassie's quiet for most of the ride home. She stares at the window at the sky, which has become more clouded as the forecast mentioned.
It's gonna be a bad storm this year. I get this feeling in my knees. The worse it is, the worse the storm will be. I'm gonna be one wise-ass witch living in the woods someday. I promise you that.
When you're ever at her house, Cassie looks at you with a strange expression of sadness and desire. Can I turn up? I'll leave it as is. She leans in the car seat and kisses you, and she rubs the side of her thumb along your jawline for a moment. She's your entire world. When she finishes, she looks to you and smiles, and then she frowns.
It might be best for us to break up.
So first I pissed off Ero. Next, I'm probably screwed up with Quill. I destroyed Bonnie because she didn't text me. Miu is probably gonna be done for. So that's it. I've only saved Elle so far. Everyone is just dead. Oh god, what? That's a weird way to invite me in for, you know, canoodling? I believe that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. I'm gonna go with what first and see what goes on.
Look, I know how it sounds. Tonight was incredible. Literally one of the best nights of my life. Things are getting hot on my end. People I work for. Taking a closer look at the people around us.
Yes, which fucking sucks because it makes it hard for Hero and I.
And I'm afraid there's some stuff they're gonna find out about me that'll make me unemployable. Everyone who's not in the game. There's a good chance of getting hurt now. And I don't want that. I can't stand the thought of you getting hurt. So, I want you to know how I feel.
Alright, I'm gonna do it, fuck it.
And then I want you to walk away.
Shit. As you wish, then let me in the game, I'm not leaving you. Then get out, Cassie, come with me. Come with me, Cassie.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Cassie climbs out of the car, closes the door, and watches you drive away. Just pull away from the pizza parlor. She gives you a small wave, and just then it begins to pour rain. Big obnoxious drops begin to pour on your windshield, and through the distortion of the water, you can see Cassie run inside. When you drive home, the car is especially empty. Alright, here we go. I gonna get banned for this? Logging on your computer, you immediately get a notification that Mio's live stream will be starting in a few minutes. Oh, wait. I want to check one thing because I just want to make fucking sure. I'm positive I turned it off this morning, but let me just check. DLC uncensored version is unchecked, and we're not getting banned. Take care to turn on your VPN inside the dummy email account. You set your username to Rapid the Porcupine and join stream. A girl in a mask comes on stream. You recognize it. You know right away she's speedrunning Mega Woman 4.
The strat here is to wall clip through the stage just enough to hit the end zone trigger without falling out of bounds. So it might look like I'm just humping the wall for a few seconds, but I swear that's just the glitch.
That's one way to say it.
Members only streaming hasn't started yet, I promise. Lol. I know. I use that joke every stream. I only have like 4 jokes, so go easy on me, chat.
It's exactly like Twitch.
Okay, here we go.
You need to watch Mega Woman bump through the wall 8 or 9 times. Mio purses her lips in concentration.
I'll get it, but I don't think I'm on pace for PB.
Personal best. Mega Woman bumps several more times, and she suddenly clips into the wall with a screen flash and mission complete.
Yay! Good job, Mega Woman! Keep doing that, and you'll pay off your college loans in no time. Speaking of college loans, it's actually time for me to sign off and start the members-only stream. Yeah, I know. Send me all your internet hate. But your tears don't buy me energy drinks, so I gotta put up the paywall. I get it. I'm evil. Rawr.
She roared.
But in all seriousness, thank you so much for subbing and watching my stream. I couldn't do it without you. I'm so happy you spent time with me today. Okay, Gamer Galaxy out. Bye!
Stream cuts out and a different screen pops up that says become a member to access member onlys. Warning, you must have an adult access. Warning, you must be an adult to access this content. Oh, wow. Leave your daughter not watch. Why? Hack the system to gain access for free. Pay to become a member, 100. Minus 100. Enter your credit card information, hit accept. When the stream finally loads, Mio's there speaking to chat.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Foible 3. But really, I love any game that lets you marry 12 waifus and customize their hair.
So is that a game we're getting in the future? Or we can marry 12 waifus and customize their hair? Are we getting that in the future? Holy shit.
I'm just saying, if a game has waifus and hair customization, I'm there. I don't care if it's matching 3 or fighting skeletons. Yo, thanks Rapid the Porcupine for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream.
So that's never true. Beautiful girls can play video games. When does the lewd stuff happen? Sounds like, you know, you're fucking, what are they? What are they, simps? Long time worker, first time sub. We'll go with the top one.
Right? You'd better go grab your fedora just in case you want to tip it to me later. But seriously, I appreciate the sub. It makes things so much easier for me. I can't even tell you how grateful I am.
Mio pauses a moment in her gaze screen as she clicks through the program on the computer, then she turns back, gives the camera a wink.
Alright, time to get into uniform.
Soundtrack suddenly changes, switching to a song more Blurrsquay and saucy. Mio stands up and turns away and changes outfits off screen. There's a sudden uptick of donations in chat. A dozen small tips pop up on screen, along with a 50 tip from GG is everything.
Okay, slow down everyone. I was just getting my game face on. Alright, welcome everyone to Seductive Speedrunning, my members only channel. Usually I have a bunch of achievements I'm working on, but today is a little different. Today we're doing the pay to win auction.
Oh great.
Once a month, I auction off a personal one-on-one session as part of a sexy speedrun. Whomever wins gets to pick what we get up to. I'll game, I'll chat, I'll take requests. The money for the auction goes half to my bills, but I always donate the other half to local wildlife charities. Because someone needs to get naked for animals.
All of it goes to Red Pandas, we know this.
We'll be starting the auction in a few minutes. I just need to take a super short break and I'll be right back. Play nice, I'll BRB.
Mio gets up and leaves. Meanwhile, the chat is flashing by fairly quickly and you read what the other auctioneers are saying. And most of the comments are pretty cringy and thirsty. You notice there's emoji makes sarcasm and support. Come to expect from the internet. Reviewing GG's everything messages, though, you notice some of them stand out. Galaxy, why didn't you stream last week? Like you said you would. You never explained yourself. I want to know what you were doing. Galaxy, did you get my DM? I need answer right away. Shit, if I learned hacking, I'd probably be able to delete this GG is everything. You kick most of the losers from this chat. Everyone who hasn't donated at least 1,000 or filth. Don't ignore me. I need you to answer my questions. GG is everything. You need to tone it down. You're borderline rude right now. Don't say anything. Hey, GG is everything. Thirst too much? Get your self-control. What about the top one? Fuck. Safe scumming, guys. Pretty much GG's everything types back. You better watch what you say to me, I'll cut you to pieces, you rat. Fuck. The rest of the chat swoops in with woes and the message telling him to cool it. Some of the chat even gives you the thumbs up. Some private messaging warning just to leave him alone and that he's crazy. Mio comes back on camera shortly humming a certain Russian puzzle game theme. She quickly reads the chat and you can see a look of concern break across her face.
Okay, we're ready to start. Does everyone remember the rules?
Yes.
This is the pay-to-win speedrun auction, which means it's evil and shady and terrible, but it's for a good cause. I'll be playing endless running mechanical Pegasus. If I beat my PB, then you all lose and I get to laugh at you. But if I lose, then you guys get bragging rights, and you get to make fun of me for letting saucy thoughts overcome my competitive gaming spirit. And whoever has donated the most by the end wins the special prize, which is the one-on-one session.
Easy, 0 deaths.
Alright, get your bets set. I'll load up the game, flip the on switch, and the competition is go.
The chat fills up with catcalls from fans telling her she's going to lose. For the most part, everyone's joking around and trying their best to flirt with Mew. Title screen for endless running mechanical Pegasus appears and Mew selects new game. Her mouse hovers over a button that says begin the magic.
Alright, ready, set, go! Oh.
Just as Mew hits the start button, there's a flood of donations. Mostly around 5 to 10. Mew gasps and laughs.
Okay, we're going. Focus, Mew.
Let's start off slow. And if I need to, I'll save scum. The donation is lost in the flood of initial small dollar donation, but the moment gives Mew a brief distraction.
Okay, well that's wow. Yeah, okay, we've got this. Okay, the next kingdom is coming up. This is the first stage with the Medusa heads, so you've got a better shot of winning if you distract me here. Good luck!
Mew's Pegasus leaps into the dungeon. A large donation suddenly pops up on screen. It says GG's everything is donated 1,000 Omega attack. Mew gasps and holds her breath for a few seconds.
Oh wow. That must have been a donation from GG is everything.
Fucking bit rate. Mew quickly checks the screen, seems a bit breathless as her cheeks are flushed from adrenaline.
Yeah, I was right. Thanks, GG. You always have a way of making an entrance.
This guy named GG's everything has no life. A flood of smaller donation kicks in and Mew sticks out her tongue before turning back to the game. Donate 5,500 bursts. I wish I had that actually. Fuck. You set up your donation to fire just as Mew is reaching the end of the kingdom where she's more likely to fail. When you confirm the donation, Mio reacts immediately.
Oh my god, that was a big donation. Who the heck did that?
Mio checks chat quickly and smiles. There are people in chat are cheering and laughing at her reaction.
Thanks for the donation, Rapid. You almost had me, but I'm hitting my PB no matter what today. Mwah.
Mio blows a kiss to the camera and then shakes her head a bit, trying to focus once more on the game. You suddenly receive a direct message from CJTheAFKGM. Hey Punk, just what the hell are you trying to pull? Do you think you're going to steal the 101 from me? You're wrong. You better reconsider trying. Why would I give him 5 grand? Anyway, oh yeah, or else what else? I'm warning you, don't screw with me. You're going to eat a bullet if you get in my way. Try me. As Mio starts in the next game of CJTheAFKGM makes another Omega attack donation. When the pop-up appears, the CJTheAFKGM donate 8 grand. Mio also drops her controller, gasping. The energy bar next to her portrait maxes out. Mio throws her head back and then a split second act. 16 grand? $16 grand. Or log out, there's no way to win. And then have Mio go through all that. Or show Mio threatening messages. Saying once I see the honey. Raptor, we can't see honey right now because Mio is in trouble. We have an ass wipe. Being an ass wipe. Alright, Raptor. Alright, Raptor, 1 through 6, alright? Raptor, this is not blush, alright? This is totally not blush, alright? 6? You said it, not me. There she is. There she is. There she is. There you go, you have number 6, Raptor. Hope you like it. Raptor, we're doing the adult-only stream. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh! Which one is... Wait, Sven? There's Sven! Sven's in this! PewDiePie. Oh god. Raptor, can you give me 16 grand in the game so I can win Mio's heart over in the game? Oh yeah, Raptor. I think you might have saw it in Discord. L is the only one not gonna fucking die. You told me a long time ago, I would have came instantly. That's what it is? Look at this. Hero's gonna fucking die, alright? Cassie, alright, I saved Cassie. For now. Mio is gonna die. But not as fast as Zero is. And Quill... she's like borderline, okay? This is not going well. But Eli though, Eli's not gonna die. I was on call with a friend, banned them. He wanted me to try Splatoon 3 demo, is it good? You quickly send Mio screenshots of what CJTheAFKGM said to you. She doesn't spot them before a large donation causes her to drop her controller. Mio's Pegasus goes crashing into a beige troll and a gruesome "you died" screen appears. She did not beat her PB. After a few moments breathing heavily in her chair, she looks over the camera and smiles.
You jerks. I was doing really well. Well, it looks like CJTheAFKGM won the auction again with a crazy donation of...
So I need 16 grand plus... I need 18 grand. I need 18 fucking grand. If you like this Splatoon series, it's nice. It's not my cup of tea. That's what I have to say about a lot of games too that people try to want me to get. And also, Raptor, the bitrate is going to shit. So stream might just crash and die. But it comes back, alright? I don't know why.
Huh.
Mio face grows concern as she reads through something on her screen. CJTheAFKGM starts spamming the chat. Galaxy, kick the chat, start the one-on-one right away. Hurry!
Gigi, do you mind explaining what this is?
Mio quickly drags the screenshot you sent on her screen. You can tell. Look, Raptor, it is what it is, you know? Wait, Mio's streaming? Yeah, Mio's streaming in Hush Hush. And she's doing her... what's supposed to be lewd streaming, you know? If you want to do, Mio, do shout out Mio's channel. And without the at, so it's just MIOS channel with a capital M and capital C. And then that's like the legit actual Mio, you know? Like at first when I saw Mio's channel, I was like, wow, this is interesting. And I started watching, I'm like, shit, this is actually a good stream.
Gigi, I've talked to you so many times about this crap. You can't treat everyone like this.
Time to ban him. Who is Mio? Mio is the girl who's gonna die because I failed to have sex with her.
We're all here to have a good time. We don't need this kind of crap making everything toxic. I'm sorry, but I gotta permaban you. I'll refund you your money. Please don't come back.
Ooh. Damn. Raptor, can we get the Yanfei ban in chat? Holy shit, Mio is fucking Yanfei ban and refund? Ooh. Holy shit. Raptor, I never thought this would ever happen. Never thought in a video game I would hear a fucking character in game fucking ban people. Wait, why is it not working? No. Why is Yanfei ban not working? Because it's only showing me the text, it's not showing me like Yanfei with the ban hammer. No, where is it? Okay, we do still have the emotes, it's just... Let me see these fucking emotes. Can't see the emote because I don't have it installed on this computer. Maybe you should install it. Wait, it's not gonna... Oh, I see how it works. Alright. Let me tell you how it's spelled again when I... Oh wait, it's Yanfei ban with a lowercase y and a capital B, so you have it right the second time. So there you go, Yanfei ban. Or GG, everything can respond. You guys refunded their money and kicked them from the server. Holy shit.
I'm sorry about that, everyone. I've given Gigi way too much slack with this stuff. And I'm sorry. But I don't care how much money he drops, he can't treat you guys like that.
And she's blepping, by the way. I'm sure you guys can't fucking see it because the bitrate is literal dog shit right now for some fucking reason. But still, she's blepping, so I can't handle it. Despite the chat sending her immediate support, you see a look of frustration, sadness cross her expression for a few moments. Oh yeah, Raptor, by the way, Cassie is in some deep shit. She's like basically part of the mafia. Cassie borrowed money to save a sick friend. They died anyway. Now she doesn't know how to free herself. So she's basically stuck in a situation. And she's like, nah, you can't help me. So it is what it is, you know? Basically, she's kind of like part of... how should I put it? It's like a criminal organization kind of thing, you know? But it's not really a full criminal organization and all that. Oh yeah, Raptor. Iro's dad? Bro, he's a fucking police officer, and dude, he'd be like, stop dating my daughter, you cannot do that because you're dating the... Cassie and she's a criminal. And I'm like, okay. So I had to tell Iro to fuck off, basically. And when I finish this day, she's probably gonna fucking die, so it is what it is, you know? After clicking through the donations, Mio pauses for a moment to type a message, then smiles.
Alright everyone, as you can see from the results, it looks like Rapid the Porcupine won the auction.
Wait, who said that? Iro's dad. I forget his name, but I know it's like K something, or 27% of my fucking frames have dropped. That's pissing me off. Oh yeah, Raptor? Rapid the Porcupine is me, by the way. You know, decided to enable VPN and all that on this laptop rather than, you know, being real and going, hey Mio, it's me, you know. So we're going incognito to look at Mio.
Congratulations, Rapid! You're, really good at donating. As I mentioned earlier, half of tonight's donations will go to charities for animals. The rest will help me afford ramen and new cosplay.
And we know which charity for animals it's going towards. It's going towards red pandas.
Thanks again to everyone who joined me tonight. Rapid, please stay logged in. I'll set us up a private room.
Oh.
Good night, everyone. Gamer Galaxy signing off.
And chat fills with messages, smirks, and tears, and soon it goes quiet. That you said she was going to say Raptor for a moment because of the rapid part. I don't think there's any person named Raptor the Porcupine, because that'd be very interesting. I'm a raptor, but I'm a porcupine.
So, Rapid, it's just the two of us now. Did you, enjoy the show?
Hell yeah!
Sorry, that always sounds really weird, saying stuff like that after such an active session.
Holy shit, dude, Dude, you should have seen me yesterday and the day before. Suave was like killing me, but now Suave is like my jam. You know? It's probably a thing, it could be, you know? I enjoyed it. You're really hot. What's up with that GG is everything guy? He seems pretty unhinged. I mean, it combined with my two favorite things, donating money and a running Pegasus. We're doing that one.
Wow, we have so much in common. Well, Rapid, the night is young and the time is yours. Since this is your first one-on-one, you're probably not totally sure what's up, but I'm all yours. What would you like to do? What would you like me to do? Can I do something special for you?
Oh, well, Raptor, you know where this is going. We need to get Twitch in here.
Your pick.
No way, really? Really? I got you for a few hours, let's play a game. I want to watch you try on cosplay, or do you mind walking me through how to build a good PC? I'm gonna go with that one, because that one has a tech savvy level 33, so, you know, it'll be interesting.
Like, really? Like, really? That is hilarious. I've never been asked to provide sexy tech support. This is exciting new territory.
Finally, Mew and I can play Smash Bros. No, she's mine, Raptor. Get your own fucking Mew. Does that mean yes? Please, I'm too scared to ask the internet, but you have to be nice, right? Just kidding. I want to watch you try on cute cosplay. But you have to be nice, right? No. Raptor. God dang it.
It means absolutely.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll grab some common tools and components I've got laying around. I'm going all out here.
She's going all out.
Oh, and let me know if my boobs are too distracting or whatever.
I don't think they are. You and Mew will wind up spending hours talking about PC components, a topic she seems particularly passionate about.
And then yeah, you're basically done. I mean, you could still pick a bunch of aesthetic upgrades, but I usually start with those. I suppose we kind of skip them.
For me, fuck aesthetics for like PC. It has to be full out power, balls to the wall before you go aesthetics. And then aesthetics, you know, it is what it is. I think that's the thing with me. I don't really care, you know, because you know, right now no one is seeing my fucking laptop, no one is seeing the streaming setup and all that shit, so I'm like, meh. I like things looking nice. I agree, but at the same time, you know, I don't care. And I don't know how to explain it. Because, like, certain things have to look nice, and other things, you know, it's like, it is what it is, you know, like, for me, food can look nice, but you know you're gonna fucking eat it, so it's like, okay, you're gonna make the cake look really nice, and then you know you're gonna eat it. Well, it is what it is.
Oh wow, look at the time. I should hit the hay. But thank you so much. This was the weirdest but coolest one-on-one session I've ever had. It'll be hard to beat.
Wait, Raptor, do you like her mask, by the way? It looks like just a pair of glasses, you know, without the glasses part. Does Mia wear glasses, actually? Hold up. No, she doesn't.
Will I see you at the next auction? I promise you don't need to pay me if you just want to hang out and play games. I'll give you a coupon for those.
Holy shit, bro, getting a coupon from a, what do you call it? Oh, I thought they were glasses. I mean, I guess they could be. You know, so it could be like her disguise so that no one knows what she looks like in real life, you know? Because, you know, Superman, he puts on his mask, boom, no one knows who the fuck he is. He takes it off, they all know him as Clark Kent. I'll be there, my pleasure, Gamer Galaxy. I'm sure we'll talk again. I'll be there. And I'm gonna go with my pleasure.
Mine too.
I like that smile, it's nice.
Good night.
You turn on stream and you stand from your computer chair for the first time in several hours? Where's Quill? No, Raptor. Quill like sometimes sleeps with me in bed because Quill lives in my house in the game. You awake to your alarm, it's local news. It's tells residents to roasted to hunker down. Then an ad for mall comes up declaring 50% off umbrellas. Because today's the day me or Iro dies. And I mean it, Iro's gonna die today. Because after what happened is, when Cassie was about to die, it's got a terrible date. And then you go through the rest of that day. Then it goes the next day, you go through all of that. And then the next day she dies. Or at least I think it was the night of the day after she dies. For the date. Oh shit. I'm not getting a clear picture of my crystal ball. So I'm going to tell you this real quickly in case things started getting weird. It is possible that every girl find every secret, but every one of my hints date every side and score perfect on a date. You don't need all those to get the best endings. But how to get the best ending? Let's beyond the pentoscope, or I think you need to get the straight from the crystal ball to do speak, so to speak. Good luck and suave and skills. You're gonna need them. Cheers. So how do people die? She just, you know, was upset that I wasn't dating her really well, so then she just ate, you know, rotten pizza and then died. Like here, Raptor, gallery. Can I show you the picture of Cassie? Yeah, Raptor, do you see this? This is Cassie and she's dead. Alright? She took one bite of the pizza and she's dead. Straight up. Yeeted and deleted. And also, by the way, this is chibi art. So this is like DDLC when you do the poems. Except it's without the awesome fucking music that DDLC has when you do it. Alright, Raptor, where should I go today? The mall? Or to home? If I go to home, I might be able to play with Quill. It wouldn't be a bad idea to play with Quill, but I still think... Yeah, Iro's gonna die. Quill's probably gonna die. Like, I say probably because Quill's is smack in the middle of life or death. While Iro is literally on the... like... she's hanging on by a few strings. She's probably gonna die. Let me go to the fortune teller first, actually. I want to see... Skip.
Are you ready? Right on. When seeking L's secret, you just need some care. To get you ahead, just ask about hair.
Oh yeah, Raptor. Oh dude, speaking of L, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, you read in a file that Elle's narcolepsy was caused by a disturbing childhood injury inflicted by her brother, Dorian. But I think it's actually like her half-brother. But dude, apparently Dorian took a baseball bat or a hammer and fucking beat Elle with it. So now she has depression, narcolepsy, and all that issues. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, because what happened is... Alright, so Raptor, long story short, we go to Elle's house, alright? We get some tea, and then she starts walking over to me and starts giggling, then trips and spills tea all over, you know, my crotch in the game, right? And then she grabs a few napkins and then starts like trying to dry down there, if you know what I mean. And then she gets embarrassed, runs away. We go to the room where she ran off to, which is her bedroom. And then she's like, get in my bed, take your pants off, and I'll go wash them. So we get into her bed, take our pants off, you know, and it is what it is. And then, you know, we just spend a few hours just in her bed with me, with no pants on, you know. And then she falls asleep, and then, you know, we're given a few options. Wait, go look into a safe, which, by the way, the safe has like a giant gold bar in it, but it's like whatever. And you can go look through the diary. I chose to go through the diary. Well, I did choose to go through the safe, but I'm like, okay, that didn't give me a secret, so like, you know, it's possible she could die because I didn't get her fucking secret. Anyway, so I go to the diary, and then that's where I learned that she got beat by her brother. So that's that.
Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Raptor, Mystic is not from Blush Blush. He's actually a self-insert character, so I was wrong about Mystic being from Blush Blush. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go home and see if I could play with Quill to make her happy. As you're driving through town, you get an unshakable sense that you should check in on Quill. Yes, actually. You pull in the driveway and you can see over the fence in the backyard that someone has dug a massive hole into the lawn. You rush over, suddenly imagining someone forcing Quill to dig her own grave, or worse, Quill forcing someone. You open the back gate and run through only to face Quill holding some sort of box.
Oh, hello. Do you mind carrying this inside? It's mine.
What is it? Good question. This isn't a shallow grave of some kind, is it? Wait, no, you're digging Eero's grave? Raptor, I didn't think Quill could be this evil. Oh yeah, and Raptor, also, I know why they chose Cassie, Mio, Quill, Eero, and Elle. Because those are the first 5 girls you meet in Crush Crush, so that's why they're the 5 girls you need to save in this game. But how on earth did you find that thing? I'm gonna ask her what it is.
It's a box, silly, and not a potato at all.
How did she know I'm a potato lord? This game break the 4th wall?
Hurry! I don't like the rain, and neither does the box.
You help Quill carry the box inside. She even wipes her paws on the welcome mat before sitting down on a chair in the living room. She eyes the box suspiciously, reverently. She seems quite taken with it.
I know what you're thinking. This box doesn't have Quill's name on it. How can it be hers? Very rude of you to think that, but I like you a lot, so it's okay.
I wasn't thinking that, but okay.
But I would like you to note that my name could be written on the inside. Let's assume it's true. In which case, it's only one of the very interesting things inside this box.
Oh my god, stop it. I don't care. Can I shower in the rain? From the Weather Channel. Literally, that's what one of my notifications was. Can I shower in the rain? Here's what I say. Do what the fuck you want, you know? You want to go build like a, I don't know, a thing in your backyard or where people can't see you, bring out soap and water, or soap and a sponge or whatever you use, and then just wash. It is raining here. Look, it's raining up in Daytona, so there's no race tonight, so it's moved to tomorrow. Because, you know, NASCAR put away the track drying team, and they're like, whatever. We're not going to get the race in tonight, so we're going to do it tomorrow. But it's not raining where I am. Even though it shows like clouds everywhere on the radar. But, Raptor, even though I don't find things cute and adorable, you're so fucking right, alright? Like, I agree with you, even though I don't find things cute and adorable, you know? Oh yeah, and by the way, Raptor, I'm sure you've already figured this out. Quill just has mental issues, you know? Hello, CJ and Raptor, how are you two doing? I mean, I'm enjoying myself with this game, and a girl's about to die, by the way. But apart from that, I'm pissed off at the bitrate being shit. Like, actual dog shit.
So we need to get in there, so we can convince that stuff to come out here, where we are.
And Quill's going insane over with a box, by the way, that she dug up from the backyard while it's raining.
Are you following?
I'm confused. Did you know this box was back there? Yeah, I'm following. You're not moving fast. It's easy. This is actually the most sense you've ever made. 1,200 hours in Smash? That's probably how much gaming time I have with, like, World of Warcraft alone. And I'm gonna quit World of Warcraft. Wait, Raptor, is that just on the Switch? Or is that, like, collectively of any and all Smash games you've ever played? I just want to know. I'm not trying to judge you or anything, you know? Oh. I'm gonna tell her this is the actually the most sense you've ever made.
You don't know the half of it.
Fair enough.
This box is full of sense.
Okay, calculator. 1,200 divided by 24 is like... So you've played 50 days of fucking Smash on the Switch. I mean, I have a lot of hours of GTA 5, but that's because GTA 5 is literally 9 years old. And I don't think they're ever coming out with GTA 6, knowing what's happening. But then let's divide, so that gives us 25 if I do divided by 2. So that would be... I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Should I play Cookie Clicker again at some point? Started Smash about 8 months ago. Wait, what? GTA 6 literally got a release date of 2024. Wait, legit? They actually do this? GTA 6 release date. bbomb.com. That does not sound like a website I would want to do it. But really? Alright, Game Radar. Quote, well underway, end quote. Sure. What's GTA 6 gonna be? Get a virus to it? Nah. Wait, what? Between GTA 4 and 5, it was just under 2 years. And same with... or months, I should say. Or at least the gap between when it was announced and when it was released. So there is a possibility that, you know, GTA 6 was announced on January 1st, 2019. Alright, here's saying 2025, but also 2023. So here's what I'm saying. We only know speculation, so we're going to assume 2024 because that is going to be the intermediate between 2023 and 25. So that's when we might be able to get GTA 6. Will I play it? Will it be griefers? If yes, then I guess I'll probably play it and then get pissed off with the griefers and then, you know, take a break from the game and then go, oh wow, I missed a lot. Fucking griefers though. What else do I need to say about it?
Thousands, in fact.
Are you okay, Quill?
And lots more, too. I'm pretty sure I know where the key is.
Hey, Raptor, can you hide the key? Or if you don't want to hide the key since you want to play Smash, give it to Shots and have Shots hide the key. Alright? If Shots doesn't want to hide the key, then give that Tensor or whatever his numbers are the key and he might be able to hide it.
But it's in the hardest place a key could ever possibly be to find it.
Raptors,
If you can help me guess where it is, and help me open the box, I'll share what's inside with you.
let me guess, there's just a bunch of fucking money in the box.
Okay, do it. Use your brain. You get one guess.
You get one guess? Alright, is the key somewhere? There's lots of water. Is the key tied to like a dog or something? Nice meal? What, Raptor? Iron is healthy. You're not wrong about that. The key is inside the box, isn't it? Holy shit. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do save scum. It's as healthy as me having nothing but soda for the past 9 months. Cheers. And Raptor, that stream buffer is probably because, you know, my bitrate is garbage. And, like, I can't change it. Well, I mean, I can. But then I have to shut stream off, and then turn stream back on after I edit it and all that shit. So what is my internet speed actually right now? Like, I want to know this bullshit actually. Because I'm betting that it's good. Internet speed. I don't drink soda. Raptor? It is what it is, alright? So you don't need to be sad about it. Alright, 1, 2, or 3. Is the key somewhere where there's lots of water? Tied to a dog? Why is the upload so atrocious? This is stupid. Honestly, it's good you don't drink soda. I'm no doctor, but like, Shots doesn't have the worst opinion right there, alright? You know? And it's not the best opinion either. Because, you know, I like me soda, and it is what it is. I'm gonna go with lots of water. Yeah, soda is basically carbonated sugar. You're not wrong about that. What else does... Here, what does my soda contain? Let's read the ingredients. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, and contains less than 2% of citric acid, orange juice concentrate, sodium benzoate, preservative, caffeine, natural flavors, acacia gum, I don't fucking know what that is, yellow 5 ester gum, brominate, vegetable oil. Huh. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, Shots yesterday had to start spending points because stream glitched out so fucking badly. It was insane. So Shots had to scam himself in order to just even speak with me. Cost me 4k potato points that stream just to talk with me. Like seriously, it cost 4,000 potato points. It would have cost more too if stream didn't decide to crash. Oh yeah, and Raptor, you missed it. but I streamed until 2:30 a.m. And I'm not kidding, I did.
No, that's where the box was.
Ah, shit.
Okay, never mind. The box is empty now.
Alright, no it's not. The box is not empty. Well, CJ making it hard for people to have a convo? Whoa, I didn't have anything to do with it. It's fucking Twitch and all that shit.
No, but that's a decent guess. I would never think to look at a dog. Okay, never mind. The box is empty now.
Box is never fucking empty until I say so. I need to know what's in the box.
Yes! Oh, good job! You're a smart kitty.
Wait, chat, am I a cat? And I didn't know it? Oh shit. What am I going to do? Oh no. Well, I guess I gotta get cat ears and a cat tail. I know where I can get a cat tail from, and then I know where I can get cat ears from. And I should probably get a collar too with the bell and all that, you know, bam, I'm a cat guy now. More likely a persistent kitty with how many times you reload it. CJ, you weren't supposed to know that. Well, it's not my fault that Quill brought it up after, alright? And shots, you're not wrong. Because I wanted to know where the key was. And this and that and the other.
So now that we know where the key is, do you think we can open it?
Bro, I could use violence to open up the box. Whoa. I could get banned on Twitch. But how am I supposed to open it without a key? I think so. Buff level 35. Raptor, what do you think your buff level is? Because I know you work out and all that. You cautiously grab both sides of the box lid, making sure you have a tight grip. Then you twist them and pull with all your strength. This causes the lock to fail, and you break the box wide open, causing money to go flying everywhere.
Whee! Fun!
Probably 7k for Raptor. And shots is like a -1. Not over 9,000 yet. You'll get there, but if you're a -1 buff shots, what does that make me then? Because most people are more buff than me. Like, no matter where the fuck I go, this bitrate is going to be the end of me. Settings. I've almost dropped 50% of my frames. Wait, I can actually change bitrate during stream? Did I just solve the problem? You're at least at 0 in buffs. That's acceptable, those shots. Did that just fix stream, by the way? I mean, it still looks like shit. Oh, you know, that's because I have it on 160p, dumbass. Yeah, that's better. At least 160p works. But hey, instead of it being like flashing like every color of the rainbow except green, did I just solve the problem and nuke just goes off? You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, but before I didn't know you could actually change. Like, I remember before in one of the updates of OBS, you can't change the bitrate unless you shut stream off. But now you can change bitrate with stream on, which is so weird. But hey, I got stream to work better. So what do I care? Roll paws of the bills as they float to the ground, while you can sign the box. Inside you find taped to the side a small plushy mouse, and the word Quill scrawled at the bottom. So Quill So Quill technically lives at this house, but like, because she literally thinks she's a cat, so she doesn't have a job. She literally just doesn't live at the house, so then people think, what? Raptor, I thought you said you're cutting back on your sour cream and onion. And Shots didn't be able to hear that the other day, and I'm sure Shots would be like, he's cutting back? I wouldn't be surprised though. You free the mouse and hand it to Quill.
Oh, good. Thank you. Okay, you can have the rest. This is what I thought I smelled in here. Okay, bye.
I'm not eating whole bags fulls. Okay, so you're like getting a decently sized bowl, pouring some chips into there, maybe an extra chip or two, and then walking away. Oh yeah, Raptor. Speaking of chips, not my potatoes. You ate the potato chip. I need to do that in the game. Oh yeah, guys, do you guys want to sit through me losing the game a total of 777 times? Because there's an achievement that's quote, you've gotten 777 game overs. Lucky duck, end quote. I'm sure that'll be a fun stream, guys. I'm sure you guys really want to see that. Wait, so a person completed this game with every achievement, which would include this, and they've done it in 4 days? Because the game, why did stream just take a whatever, I don't care anymore. Because someone claimed they defeated this entire game in 4 days, and the storyline apparently is like 14 hours. And I'm probably only seeing half of it, which means I'm gonna have to double that to 28 hours to do all of the storyline. Will leaves before you can ask any questions, so instead you gather up money and count it. Holy shit, there's 10 grand in the box. You pocket it and leave the box next to the fireplace. Not fully sure what to make of it. CJ, you've gotten that many... You would have gotten that many game overs with your skill. Or naturally with your skill. I wouldn't say you're wrong about that because, you know, this game is so fucking hard compared to like Call of Duty and Battlefield and all that. Then you leave and carry on with your day. Yeah, because it's only the morning. The afternoon. Aw, shit, I forgot to save the game. There we go. What does Fumi want? This is Detective Fumi. Meet me tonight at the Love Hotel on 69th Street. I got some serious shit to show you. Holy shit. Come alone, your life depends on it. Oh shit. But this sounds so shady though. Love Hotel on 69th Street. Very sus. Very sus. Alright, if we go to the pizzeria, we might meet up with Cassie. If we go to the mall, it's up for grabs. I need to see Iro though, but like, Iro said not to go find her. So like, I guess she's actively trying to hide. Iro does not strike me as a person to go to the pizzeria, so we're going to the mall. Something draws you in a mall today, although you really wish it wouldn't, since half of the stores are closed. It's easier to see how soul-sucking it all is. But there's umbrellas that are 50% off! We have to get one. Now let's see you park your car and go running through the flooded parking lot, getting your pant legs wet. And it sounds like a normal, typical day in Florida during the summer. You wander fairly aimlessly for a while. When you decide to make your way over to the Cheek Boutique, just on the off chance that Eli is around, you see that the shutter gate is partially open. You get closer and see Cassie step out of the store. Someone you don't recognize is showing her out. You get a little nervous and decide to approach her. Oh no. Hey Cassie, what's up? Hey girl, I'm dropping for a seasonal discount. But Anyway, here, let me get that for you. Level 50 buff. Reach over and lift the shutter up another foot to make it easier for her to leave. It's surprisingly heavy, but not meant to move without electricity. But you manage it. But I see the lights in the back on, so there should be electricity. Cassie looks at you in surprise.
Oh, hey, it's you. Hi.
No, it's not me. It's actually Shots. You know, it's totally not me at all. It's Shots, 100%. You know.
Just a sec.
She ducks her head back into the store for a moment.
I can go now, yeah? Okay, see you another time. What are you doing here? This place is a wet blanket with the storm raging outside.
If it's a wet blanket, it's a wet blanket, alright? That's all I gotta say. Mine are dry right now. Dude, my buff is -1. She knows it's not me. Dang it. I know it can't be Raptor because that buff level Raptor said is too high. Because it called for 50. And, well, this character only has a 55. Dude, Suave level 81? Look, it is what it is. You know? I can ask you the same thing, really, but there's less people and it's now a better mall. Just walking, saw your pretty face, wanted to hear that pretty voice. Let's go to that one, you know, we're gonna go flirty.
Oh, sweet talker.
She starts fucking blushing.
I could listen to your random compliments all day. Truly.
Alright, then we got all day until I need, what was it, the evening for Fumi?
No, I just had to drop by the boutique and a few other stores. And with it being less busy, now was the perfect time.
Did you get a good dress though for a date?
I just had to talk to some people about stuff.
Cool, wanna grab a bite to eat? My treat. $50. Wanna tell me about it? No skill required. Tell me, girl. You know you can trust me. Well, I think I need to take a sip of my drink that Raptor probably won't ever drink. Fuck it, let's do Suave. I got the skill. Might as well use it.
Yeah, you're right. I just stopped by some places today to return a bunch of stuff.
That does not sound like her. There's something wrong with Cassie now.
I heard Eli got into a bit of trouble for missing inventory, and I felt really bad.
Yeah, I remember Eli talked about he might be getting canned.
And after everything else, between you and me, well, I just wanted to make it right. So, I called up the head office and told them I would be coming in to return stuff. And they said they wouldn't press charges if I did.
Cuphead time? Oh. Oh. Raptor, I thought you already beat Cuphead, or were you in the process of doing that, and then you know, just continued on?
So, yeah, I did that, and now I'm super embarrassed, but...
Cassie hesitates for a moment, then she rushes towards you and gives you a hug. Bro, what did Cassie get herself to? Cassie was actually returning stuff that she kind of, yoinked, you know? Cuphead DLC, being Cuphead a long time ago. Well, that's what I meant, the DLC, because, you know, everyone's talking about the Cuphead DLC when they talk about Cuphead right now. Except for me. I don't know shit about Cuphead. Other than it's probably not my type of game. Because I'd probably be like, what the fuck is happening? I can't focus on all this shit at once. She squeezes all of her strength. When she lets go, she gives you a kiss and smiles.
Just... thanks for being there for me. You're good people.
No, I'm not. Evil's gonna die. Fuck. I was working on it. Well, good luck, Raptor.
Glad I ran into you here and told you. I feel like I've got a huge weight off my chest. Anyway, I should split. See you again soon. Take care, sweet cheeks.
I could have been the DLC a while ago, but I didn't want to defeat the game instantly. Wanted to savor the DLC over time. You know, savoring games is not the worst way to play games. You know, like I praise those people who like complete the game in like 2 minutes. But at the same time, I praise the people who take the time to actually enjoy the games and all that. And appreciate like looking around and seeing, you know, like how this game has like things from Crush Crush and Blush Blush in the background. She walks off, turning once, wave goodbye, and then disappears around a corner. You make your way back to your car, your feet getting fresh dose of parking lot pool water. What about my umbrella? They were 50% off. Did spend money on it, so I gotta make it all worthwhile. You know, that's actually a fair point too. Then you head off to continue the rest of your day. Oh gosh. Oh, it's the Fumi shit. This means I'm gonna fucking die. What is this video? You're back at business. I will say, I need to complete this game. Was it channel? Yes. Stop. Stop. I don't want to hear myself. We cannot hear myself because that is the worst. It's all connected. I'm gonna be 100% honest, I've never watched SpongeBob in my life, so I will not understand half of this shit. Like, honestly.
Are the Bikini Bottom citizens the result of nuclear radiation?
Wait, what? What? What did I just... What did I just click on? I don't know what I just clicked on. Raptor, I need help. I heard of this theory. No, Asmon made a video on what's going on at YouTube? What the hell is going on at YouTube? Oh my god. You never watched the kids show SpongeBob SquarePants with a lot of messed up theories? Bro, I haven't seen like a shit ton of movies either. My bosses are both like, you need to see this movie, this movie, this movie, this movie, and I'm like, how many hours of movies do I need to see? At least they're not asking me to like watch some of these Netflix shows because I don't know. Well, I just want to read the description of this.
Gideon is like one of the fast.
What? Anyway, well, after have fun with this theory if you don't like your childhood. Oh, so just like me. What is going on with Gideon? Alright guys, I'll see you in 3 days. I want to watch this Crush Crush speedrun by Mio. We can ban... Well, yeah, there's the ban just because of this. You know what? Fuck it. I've gone this far. I might as well. There we go. I'm getting banned. Do I care? Probably not. Wait, did they ban Corey Genshin too? Or Kenshin? Who was it? Oh, Corey Kenshin. Wait, they fucking banned him too? My brother used to watch him all the time. My brother used to watch him all the time, and now they just... What the fuck is going on with YouTube then? I don't know, I don't care what's going on with YouTube right now. Why is my bitrate going to shit? Oh, guys, hold up. Remember that challenge? Alright. I have the Twix right here, okay? Do you guys want to build a playlist of videos? and then I'll react to them, and if I laugh, you know, I lose. You potato, you potato. And I could put this onto it. Wait, something is up with YouTube? Yeah, dude, Raptor, like everyone is making videos on like what the fuck is going on YouTube. Like there's something up with YouTube right now, and it's weird. Back to SpongeBob. Alright, fine, I'll do this tonight. But then we're going back to Hush Hush because at the rate I'm going, I will never get done with Hush Hush because I want 100%. You know, I'm 27% of the way there on Steam, and well, YouTube is getting more and more exposed. I feel like everyone is actually.
Who is Pearl's mother? What is the Krabby Patty's secret formula? These are by far the 3 biggest questions in the show SpongeBob SquarePants. And
wait, is that the one character he mentioned, question 2 or theory 2? You see, like, because there's so much SpongeBob, I'm probably not gonna watch, so I don't mind spoilers, you know?
Today, I'm going to be answering all 3 of them and more with just one theory. Get ready for the darkest SpongeBob conspiracy you'll ever see. This is the evolution theory.
The evolution theory, alright. Charles Darwin, let's go.
We're back with another SpongeBob conspiracy. Guess I'm the SpongeBob.
The finally Cuphead DLC boss. Are you okay, Raptor?
Guy now. That's all I make. You guys sure love these SpongeBob theories.
I haven't watched SpongeBob since season 5. There's like 13 seasons of that goddamn show. Doesn't Family Guy and or Simpsons have like 20 plus seasons? And or South Park? I mean, yeah, like some of the earlier seasons you don't really need to watch because, you know, South Park doesn't really have like lore. They kind of make fun of some of current day issue bullshit. So South Park is kind of fucking funny. Like, oh yeah, that's also Family Guy because Family Guy did a thing on VTubers. 60 seasons. I like how Raptor knows more about any of this shit than I do. That just proves how much I care.
Alex Bale out with another video. The makers of SpongeBob interfere to put in their own message. The
Raptor forgets.
People. Squilliam sends the doctor in. He's not really.
The weird thing that SpongeBob does have unannounced lore. I feel unannounced lore works in only certain situations. Like, just straight up. Like, if it's South Park and they're trying to follow current day issues and or bullshit, then it works, you know? Family Guy does a thing on everything. Yeah, because wasn't it Snuffy who reacted to it? Family Guy Snuffy. What? Did I watch this? I don't remember watching that. Well, apparently I fucking watched it.
A doctor. He's just trying to infiltrate that little round thing on his head there. Oh my god, thank God for Alex Bale. Look at that. He's helping.
Hey guys, do you think I should just go bald and put tinfoil on my head?
Me prove my point. You know what? That is awesome.
Maybe some of you love them a little too much. You know, I got other videos, right? I make films and stuff too. Anyone want to watch those? Anyway.
CJ, I would like to see your search history. Actually, I don't want to anymore. Well, here's the thing. When I go to do certain things with my search history, I go to incognito mode for, well, obvious reasons. But other times, you should just see my Twitter feed, actually. And then you'll understand everything. Well, okay, I take that back. You'll understand most everything.
Anyways, by far the most popular SpongeBob theory out there is the Bikini Atoll nuclear radiation theory. It's pretty simple. It's been confirmed that Bikini Bottom is actually beneath a real-life place called Bikini Atoll. From 1946 to 1958, the United States did nuclear tests there, devastating the...
But yeah, I remember learning about this. This is fucking insane. They put several Navy boats out there with Navy people, like Navy military people out there, and just set off nukes underwater to see if anyone would be affected, and it's fucking stupid and disgusting.
Area and leaving it radioactive even to this day. The theory states that the reason why the citizens of Bikini Bottom can talk and have formed advanced societies is because of mutations caused by these nuclear tests. And that's about the whole.
Also, I hate cockroaches because I could survive nuclear blasts. So, you know, if World War III starts, then, you know, we'll just become roaches. I could tell you it will affect you. You know, it is what it is, alright?
Theory. Even though there's tons and tons of videos about it, none of them actually go in depth with it or really look through the show for evidence. But y'all know that if Alex Bale is making a theory on it, then it's not going to be some baby surface level analysis. I will watch every single episode of SpongeBob. I will read every page of the goddamn Wikipedia. If I'm making a theory on it, then you guys know it's going to be good. And when
Okay, you said 13 seasons, right, of SpongeBob? Are most episodes like 20 minutes long? Okay, wait. SpongeBob season count. 13th season. I'm guessing. I'm gonna do episode count. 277 episodes. I'll do roughly 20 so it could be 10 minutes for like ads. So we're gonna do 277 times 10, which is gonna be 2,770 minutes. Well, I need to divide that by 60. So this guy's gonna watch 46 hours of SpongeBob, if assuming all of them are 20. Because I know 15 to 25, that's like a range. So I figured pick the middle between 15 and 25. Just to give a rough ballpark, so he's probably watching, you know, 40 to 50 hours of SpongeBob just to make a 20-minute video. Which, hey, content is content.
once I really started looking into this theory, I realized that there is so much more here than anyone thinks. Get ready, because today we're going to be solving the biggest mysteries in the history of SpongeBob SquarePants and changing the way you look at the entire show. So without further ado, let's begin.
Or, you know, someone doesn't even watch the show and it is what it is.
The theory. In order to find out whether the Bikini Atoll theory is true, we first have to determine whether fish talking and being so intelligent is unique to Bikini Bottom, or if that's just the way the SpongeBob universe works. You know, it could just be that all animals...
CJ never looked at the show. Well, of course I've heard about it, and every time someone would ask, have I ever seen SpongeBob, you know? So his view will be only in one view, until I watch more conspiracy theories on this shit. Which... I won't mind doing reacts, but this game is gonna take me forever. I feel like I'm gonna be on that game for a month getting all the achievements.
in this world are able to talk, and that's completely normal because at the end of the day, SpongeBob is still just a cartoon. Well, if we take a look at Season 10, Episode 10, Feral Friends, we get a bit of a hint about how the SpongeBob world works. In this episode, a green moon appears and transforms all the characters into less cartoony, real-life versions of themselves.
SpongeBob? Patrick?
Just like in real life, they can't talk and end up trying to eat each other. The French narrator is watching all this unfold, and he says this very important...
Wait, there's a narrator? Okay, I've heard of the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song, okay? So the narrator is a French guy in a submarine? Holy shit.
line.
I have been monitoring the behavior of the green moon all day. It is called Neptune's moon. Every 100 years, it de-evolves everyone in Bikini Bottom into primal fish.
Every 100 years, it de-evolves everyone in Bikini Bottom into primal fish. So this implies that the characters in Bikini Bottom are more evolved and were once like these primal fish. But this doesn't prove that the evolution only exists in Bikini Bottom. It could still be a worldwide phenomenon. Remember that bonus DVD clip I found in my television theory? It was about humans studying fish in Bikini Bottom because of their intelligence.
Land-loving scientists have tried to learn the secrets of intelligence. Their studies led them to the sea, where the citizens of one undersea colony demonstrated a genius so enormous, the science...
I have questions, but I know there's gonna be like no answers, so I'm not even gonna try to ask.
Scientists felt compelled to record their actions for use in teaching mankind how to live better.
This makes it
It's like Cuphead is hard or something. Just like something else after.
sound an awful lot like the fish in Bikini Bottom actually are uniquely evolved and it's not some worldwide phase. Then, in the SpongeBob 20-year anniversary,
You got some answers. This is very interesting then. There are humans interacting in this. Which means we should be able to go find SpongeBob SquarePants then, right?
special, SpongeBob's Big Birthday Blowout, we get a major piece of evidence for this theory. SpongeBob and Patrick take a tour of the surface world and eventually go to a fish store and see some very realistic, less evolved fish.
What kind of monsters would want to keep fish folk in jail like this?
I mean, theoretically, yes. The lore of SpongeBob has now been exposed to me and how interesting this is.
So beautiful.
They can't talk back to SpongeBob and Patrick, and they're actually able to swim freely through the water instead of being affected by gravity. They are clearly showing it.
Wait, so SpongeBob and the gang brought back fish? Did they find out those fish were saltwater fish or freshwater fish? Because you put, you know, the fish in the wrong water, they fucking die.
That both evolved and primitive fish exist in this universe at the same time. Now, sometimes we've seen Bikini Bottom characters represented as realistic fish like this, but only when they're out of water, never while they're still in water like these fish. We even see this again in the beginning of the third SpongeBob movie, Sponge on the Run. The movie...
Bro, the people who create lore, I don't know what the hell they're doing, but whatever, like, they're doing, I want some of what they're doing.
Opens with a coral reef full of these realistic primal fish, but eventually we get to Bikini Bottom where the more evolved fish live. So there you go, direct proof that the citizens of Bikini Bottom are uniquely evolved. This is a very deliberate world-building choice for the creators to make. So I guess that kind of confirms the Bikini Atoll theory. Theory confirmed! We did it! Woo! Well, let's hold on for a second. As much as I'd love to call this theory complete, there's actually one major piece of evidence that gives me some resistance. Something I've never seen anyone else bring up when talking about this theory. Prehistoric Bikini Bottom. We've seen episodes like UGG or SB129 that show Bikini Bottom millions of years in the past, but we still see evolved versions of SpongeBob and Patrick. Sure, they may not be super intelligent or advanced, but they're still clearly way more evolved than the primitive, realistic versions we see in Feral Friends.
Yes, exactly, like the first actual humans in the world.
Or in the fish store. So, how are we seeing these evolutions millions of years before the Bikini Atoll tests? Well, unfortunately, I think the only conclusion is that the Bikini Atoll theory just isn't true. I mean, clearly something has caused Bikini Bottom citizens to be uniquely evolved, there's no denying that. But whatever caused it took place millions of years ago and couldn't have been the Bikini Atoll nuclear tests. Then, what really caused the evolution? In the entire show, the only thing we've seen that directly affects the evolution of characters is the Green Moon and Feral Friends. Except the French narrator specifically calls it Neptune's moon.
It is called Neptune's moon.
Named after the ruler of the seven seas, King Neptune. King Neptune is
Well,
a
of
character
course.
who's been around since the beginning of the sea. He's a character who the Bikini Bottom citizens view as their god, and he's a character who has the ability to change fish into other forms.
What the? Oops.
King Neptune
He looked like he was from another cartoon. Like, straight up.
used his magic to turn the fish of the sea into more evolved subjects for him to rule over. He's the one who's been behind it all this time. Now, I could spend this entire video talking about King Neptune and his weird continuity and contradictions in the show, but I'll save that for another theory. What I'd much rather talk about are the implications of having evolved and primitive fish coexisting in the sea. Now, we know that this evolution isn't specific to just Bikini Bottom. We've seen different cities and places far across the ocean that still have talking fish, which makes sense because the marine life in Bikini Bottom has evolved to resemble humans, so it's no surprise that just like humans, they've expanded beyond Bikini Bottom and colonized other areas of the sea. But now...
What? I don't... From what I know, Bikini Bottom is Bikini Bottom. Who would want to leave it?
I have an interesting question for you. What is the relationship between evolved fish and primitive unevolved fish?
You could also say the same about I know there's like human tribes out in the world who have never met like humans like us. Like they're still like in the Stone Age of how they live, while we're in the future age of computing and all that bullshit. So you could relate this to that with humans, kind of thing.
Well, they probably just peacefully coexist in the sea without bothering each other. You know, just like real-life humans and animals.
No, we don't. Not even close.
Wait a second.
Murica, baby.
In Season 3, Episode 10, the Krusty Krab training video, there is this hilarious, absurd moment when they're talking about Mr. Krabs.
After the war, Krabs stayed secluded in a deep depression that seemed endless.
Like, what war happened in Bikini Bottom? They just tell us this and then completely drop it. But with this new context, is it possible that Krabs fought in a war against these primitive, wild fish of the sea? I mean, let's remember in Feral Friends, some of those de-evolved fish were massive compared to the evolved fish, and they immediately started attacking each other.
The battle for the survival of the fittest rages on in the animal kingdom.
So yeah, in order for the Bikini...
I'm not going to question that fight between the whale and the octopus.
Bottom citizens to survive and expand, they would probably break into some kind of war. And from the sounds of it, this war must have been pretty brutal to put Mr. Krabs into such a deep depression. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Is there actually any evidence that proves the war Mr. Krabs fought in was specifically this evolutionary war? Well, through the few flashbacks we get, we know that Mr. Krabs served in the Navy. And yes, they were sailing ships on an ocean, even though they're already underwater. This is actually a real-life phenomenon where certain parts of the sea can have a higher level of salinity, and it looks like an underwater ocean. Shout out Miss Parks, my high school marine biology teacher. We also know from maps
why not use submarines?
The town is surrounded by this underwater ocean. So that places Mr. Krabs' war outside of Bikini Bottom where this evolutionary war would have to take place. Then if we take a look at Mr. Krabs' home, we see it is full of memorabilia from his past days in the Navy. But hidden within here is something that will absolutely blow your mind and answer one of the biggest questions in the show.
That bell.
Hanging there on his wall is a picture of a massive whale next to a ship. You don't think that could be... No, it can't be. Pearl's mother? Pearl is Mr. Krabs' whale daughter. The show never really explains how a crab can be the father of a whale, but most people just assume she was adopted. People have been speculating about who Pearl's biological mother is for years, and I think we finally just found our answer.
I think Raptor has the answer. I think Raptor might have the answer. I mean, Shots could also prove me wrong, but I think Raptor would have the answer. Is it Raptor? Aren't you a scientist? You'd believe it? I don't know, man.
See 2 photos of this whale on a ship in Season 3, Episode 9, just 1 episode before we find out Mr. Krabs fought in a war. Since this is among all of Mr. Krabs' Navy stuff, I think we can assume that this is something he encountered and not just some random picture of a whale on a ship above the ocean. The whale is massive compared to the ship. We've seen adult whales in Bikini Bottom before, but they are nothing compared to the size of this whale. This has a much closer resemblance to Pearl when she de-evolved in Feral Friends and became massive. So this has to be an unevolved primitive whale, and the picture clearly shows them fighting.
Okay, green beans aren't that bad, you know? So I guess we could have some.
Not only does this prove
Raptor,
that
you want
there's
to
a
set up the
war between
poll?
evolved and primitive fish, but Mr. Krabs definitely fought in it. But this also implies something very dark. Mr. Krabs killed Pearl's mother.
What?
The only direct reference we get in the show to Pearl's mother is one of Mr. Krabs' many sayings, Mother of Pearl.
Mother of Pearl! Mother of Pearl! Holy Mother of Pearl!
He uses it in place of something like holy crap or dear God, only saying it when something truly shocking or terrible happens, because he knows the terrible thing that happened to Pearl's mother. Why did Mr. Krabs go into such a deep depression after the war? Because he's haunted by what he's done, and the smoking harpoon to prove it is right there on his wall. So that leaves us with an important question. Why did he adopt Pearl?
Why not?
After he killed her mother, he probably realized she had an infant daughter who had the evolutionary genes. Instead of leaving her to die, he adopted her as his own, all while keeping the dark secret that he was responsible for her mother's death.
I was going to say Krabs did something else to Mother's Pearl. Green bean slap. So Raptor, what you're saying is Krabs took green beans and slapped Pearl's mom. That's what you're saying? Oh my god, Raptor.
Woo! Childhood ruined yet? Well, don't worry. There's still time for this theory to get even worse. Now's your chance to remove yourself before things get really dark.
My goodness,
Still
Raptor.
here? Okay,
No.
so here's a fun question. What's the deal with all the pets in Bikini Bottom? How come most fish are basically humans, but a snail or a worm acts like a pet? Well, just like humans have domesticated wild animals, it should be no surprise that evolved fish have domesticated primitive fish as pets. Unlike the massive primitive fish that the
Okay, why does this keep... Am I gonna get banned for showing this? This is like the third, fourth time this has happened. Am I gonna get banned for this?
Bikini Bottom citizens had to go to war with, there's also smaller primitive fish like jellyfish, snails, spirit worms, seahorses, and clams that the Bikini Bottom citizens were able to form a symbiotic relationship with. Aww, and I thought you said this was gonna be the dark part, Alex. They're living peacefully together. That's nice. Okay.
This is where it
okay,
gets
you got
dark.
me. Here's another fun question. Where do the citizens of Bikini Bottom get their food? I mean, sure, some of it is plant-based, but there sure does seem to be an awful lot of meat-based food under the sea. I think you know where
Straight
I'm
up
going
chicken?
with this. The Bikini Bottom citizens eat primitive fish. Haha, it's not cannibalism if they're less evolved than you, right? There's no moral dilemma there. In Season 3, Episode 13, we see direct proof of this when the characters go fishing for primitive clams. This is something completely normal in this world. And then there's the chum bucket, which sells chum. Chum. Chum is literally just ground up fish. The show isn't even hiding this. Now, we don't really see too much of the meat harvesting side of Bikini Bottom, and I'm not surprised they're keeping it on the DL, you know, with the
Alright, what's more dark lore? This? Or like DDLC?
whole cannibalism thing, but there is one
Chum.
secret to making food that is kept more secret than anything in Bikini Bottom. The best kept secret in the entire show. You already know what I'm gonna say, the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Alright, chat. You guys know a lot more about SpongeBob. What is the secret formula?
Throughout the show, there's been lots of contradictory evidence about the Krabby Patty secret formula. In Season 4, Episode 7, Mr. Krabs says it's an old family recipe.
Your mother knows the Krabby Patty formula? Of course she does! It's an old Krabs family recipe!
But in Season 5, Episode 1, apparently Mr. Krabs discovered it on his own by accidentally mixing random ingredients together.
I've done it! I've discovered the perfect patty batter!
Sometimes it's a secret formula, sometimes it's a book, sometimes it's a secret sauce, and
There's still more messed up stuff coming up, which is what I would expect, you know? People say it's crabs, or it's whales.
any glimpse we get of the formula is just random nonsense. There is a ton of contradictory evidence out there, but I think this might
Well, chat, you can read that random nonsense,
It's
right?
just random nonsense. There is a ton of contradictory evidence out there, but I think this might all be intentional. In order to throw people off, Mr. Krabs has spread misinformation about the Krabby Patty formula. In fact, he's already done this in Season 3, Episode 18 by hiding a fake formula for Plankton to find that says he's the secret ingredient.
Mixed together with the most important ingredient of all, 4 heaping pounds of freshly ground plankton?
And the contradictions aren't just inside the show. Even one of the SpongeBob crew members once said that Krabby Patties are vegetarian and contain no meat. But I've always been a little suspicious about what the creators say. They've also said that they're not allowed to show fish as food, except they clearly do with chum, clam fishing, and all the many, many gags where fish turn into food. It's almost like they're not allowed by Nickelodeon to publicly acknowledge this because that could create a controversy, but they could still sneak this dark secret into
Let's face it, everything has a controversy at some point in its life, I guess.
the show. So what is the true secret ingredient? Where does the meat really come from? It's strange, we never really see Mr. Krabs get the meat delivered, or at least go out himself to get it. It's almost like he has all the meat he needs stockpiled somewhere. What primitive meat can Mr. Krabs have access to? Maybe he's been holding on to something from the war. What could Mr. Krabs have killed during the war that he doesn't want anyone to find out about? Something big enough to supply him with meat for years without needing more. What could that be? You really gonna make me say it? Mr. Krabs is using Pearl's dead mother's carcass to make Krabby Patties. Woo! We did it! Yeah, we solved the mystery!
Perfect. SpongeBob is flipping yeah, like... aren't... No, I'm gonna try to be nice when I say this, but of course, you know, it's not gonna sound nice. Aren't SpongeBob and Patrick Starfish, aren't they both like aren't they both like peanut brains? And not like big brains, if that makes sense.
We did it! I'm so glad! Season 1, Episode 15, Sleepy Time. Mr. Krabs has a dream that he's on a boat fishing for a massive dollar. This is his memory of killing Pearl's mother, except now all he sees her as is money. And take a guess what name he calls the dollar.
What you doing, Mr. Krabs?
Hey, picking Neptune's pocket!
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about cold hard flipping cash. It's the mighty Moby Dollar!
Moby Dollar. A direct reference to Moby Dick, a story about hunting a whale. Are you kidding?
Wait, that's what Moby Dick's about? Hunting a fucking whale? Well, thanks for spoiling it for me. I was gonna totally read it at, you know, like tomorrow, you know? I mean, SpongeBob back in the old season used to have some decent intelligence, but it got worse over the seasons. So yeah, yes, they're both basically like peanut brains.
Me. And that...
No, right? Because I never read Moby Dick, right? Because I guess the school didn't want us to learn about Moby Dick, you know? Look, there's a bunch of books I haven't read either, alright? And a lot of them I'm like, okay, I read it, and I don't remember the title of the book, so it's stuck in my head, you know what I mean?
Is the evolution theory. I warned you guys this would be a dark one. The Bikini Atoll theory, King Neptune, Pearl's mother, the Krabby Patty formula, we hit everything in this theory. Even if you don't agree with all of it, you gotta admit a lot of this makes sense. Eugene Krabs' aspirations for money and greed have caused him to do terrible, terrible things. At least his
like
love for Pearl
shit on
seems
my
to be
bit
real,
rate.
so maybe there's
Straight
some
up.
small amount of good in him. And even though Pearl's mother probably provides tons of meat, eventually he's gonna run out and he'll have to face what he's done. Well, unless of course there's another whale he has access to.
Yeah, but didn't the creator of SpongeBob ask for when he dies that SpongeBob respectively dies with him? Just like the creator of Charlie Brown asked for Charlie Brown or the Peanut Show to die with him respectfully too. I mean, I understand they didn't let you read Moby Dick, but if you're literally a middle schooler to avoid dick jokes but in high school, there's no reason for that. Look, here's what I'll say. School ruined reading for me. Because, you know, you'd read a book and then you have to write like a 4-page essay on some random bullshit about the book. And then, I remember one summer, I think it was for middle school to high school, I think it was. They're like, okay, you need to go read this stupid book and write a paper on it. So I go and do that. The English teacher don't even ask for the fucking paper or even ask if we read the fucking book. Like, straight up. So I was like, why? I did the summer assignment, now I don't get no grade on it, so I just wasted my fucking time.
Nope. Nope. No. No. Mr. Krabs wouldn't do that. He loves Pearl. He's not just raising her for Krabby Patty meat. Even Mr. Krabs isn't that much of a monster.
From every side I've ever seen to the sweetest sound I've heard, I'd gladly give up everything for all the money that I've earned.
Mr. Krabs seems like that kind of person.
Huh. Well, alrighty then, that's the end of that theory. Just gonna end it here before there's any more dark plot twists. You guys have been insanely supportive with these SpongeBob theories, so I guess I have to make more. I've been your host, Alex Bale. Thanks for watching.
What I also don't understand is when people hold the mic. You know, like if it's one of those mics that's supposed to be held, that's totally fine. But if it's like you're recording a YouTube video, it feels just weird holding the mic. Like people who hold the, like, you know, the mics that you can put on your shirt and whatnot, so you don't have to fucking hold it. People hold the mic and then I don't understand. And yeah, I know there's more. Because let's face it, when people end a video, technically the video is not ended. There's still more happening.
Hey, just want to let you know that I think I'm gonna take a break from the SpongeBob videos for a little bit. It's not you. I mean, the videos are great. People love them. It's just, I think I want to go back to making actual films for a bit.
Yes, the game. I'm not turning the game audio off because it is, I think Blush Blush is the game audio is going. Okay, it's not. It's hush hush.
Okay then. Thanks for everything. I guess I'll just see you around.
I mean, I could make it worse. I could make it worse. Where is it? Wait, where is it? There, I'm gonna play that one. There you go, Raptor. It's the Sayuri song. It actually fits. Alright, we're gonna hold off.
Okay then. Thanks for everything. I guess I'll just see you around. I just, you know, I don't want to really make these videos forever. You know, I don't want to be known as the SpongeBob guy.
My boy, you really think they will care about your little films? I am your muse. I have given you the gift of knowledge.
I want to learn something real quick. Muse definition. Yes, I'm educating myself on stream, okay? In Greek and Roman mythology, each of the 9 goddesses, the daughters of Zeus and I don't know how to pronounce her name, who preside over arts and science. A person or personified force who is the source of inspiration for a creative artist. Oh.
If you wish to go back to anonymity, then be my guest. But I know who you really are.
Hey Raptor, was that your long-lost gay uncle? I'm not clicking on Patreon, okay, because then it's gonna go to somewhere, and then everyone's gonna be like, oh, what the hell? What are you doing, CJ? And then it's gonna be like, it is what it is. Alright, where... was it this one? He's back again. He's back again. Yes, Raptor, he's back. You pull up to the hotel feeling more than a little conspicuous. There are quite a few people outside, scantily clad, and the whole building gives you a scandalous vibe. I don't think I want to know the flashbacks. You know what? Then on that note, Shots, we're gonna leave Raptor's long-lost gay uncle there. Alright? You know? But... yeah, we're gonna leave it there. That's gonna be fine. 100% fine. When does Iro die, by the way? She's supposed to die soon. You park your car around the back, Fumi's instructed, and head inside. Wait, I just figured out. Iro's dead. She... How about we just leave him in jail? Raptor, do you agree or disagree? So here's what happened. Here's what happened, or at least my theory on what's happening. Iro's dead. Fumi found out. Fumi's asked me out to this love hotel on 69th Street. So it's all just a trap. Change my mind. Just you're about to greet the person at the front desk, you hear someone clear their throat noisily. It's Fumi standing away from the front windows, gesturing for you to walk over. She's dressed in lingerie and seems to fit right in. What?
Over here.
So in other words, she just removed her short shorts and her shirt, and that's about it. Is that what I'm getting at? Because everything else about her looks the same. The jacket, the gloves, the boots. You walk over to her, having some difficulty keeping your eyes on her, and she smirks.
I suppose you could say that I'm undercover, but the night is still young, and we may use that phrase for something else.
Look. Chat, can you call Twitch over to here, please? Alright? We need Twitch to see what's about to happen.
Come with me and stay quiet. We don't want to be seen.
You got that right, though, actually, but, you know, Shots and Raptor are gonna see what's about to happen, too. Or at least here. She leads you up several flights of stairs, down twisting hallways until you're fairly certain that you won't be able to find your way out at Twitch. Oh yeah, chat, there's nothing I can do about, like, when individual characters, their voices, like, get louder and quieter. Like how Mio, she's almost, like, always really loud. And then, like, Cassie, she begins to, like, whisper really quietly. There's nothing I can do about it. So, you know, just... you guys probably figured it out already from, you know, meeting with Mio several times and all that. Still, she pulls a card from her coat pocket and swipe it through the lock. It opens and she leaves you inside. I probably have skipped over like at least a couple hundred words in this.
There's trouble.
I can kind of tell there's trouble because look. There's a phone here, right? There's a heart on a spring for what it looks like. I don't know what this could, that's pretty alcoholic beverages. There's a heart window on this, so someone could look through the window. So I'm gonna ask chat to not look through the window, okay? Except the window's behind the camera so no one can fucking see it anyway. This hotel feels like trouble. What's the problem? Why are we meeting here? Because, like I said, Iro's dead and Fumi's going to arrest us.
This place is the solution for one of the problems. It's safe to talk.
Wait, does this count as, like, naked people? And I'm showing them on stream? Even though they don't have genitals? Or genitalia, or however it's pronounced, or what, all that shit, you know?
My investigation has turned up some disturbing revelations. Things that impact your safety and mine.
Like Iro dying.
The first of which is, I have evidence that the criminal cartel operating out of Sub Rosa has moles in the SPD.
So... you want me to become an undercover mole? And go fight them, huh? Alright. Crooked cops, cartels, but this town is not very important. Because I'm here on vacation, I'm leaving in, like, 5 days, I think it is, or 6, I forget. No, 7 days. I assume then that this hotel is somewhat off the radar. I would not assume that for one moment at all, because we are down fucking town at 69th Street. So let's go with that one.
Precisely. I discovered this hotel is one of only a few illicit establishments that predates the cartel's operations.
But that doesn't mean that, like, current date, their operations are... Umi, you don't make any sense anymore.
You cannot reveal what I'm about to tell you to anyone. Consider it top secret.
Alright, chat, get out. Alright.
The chief of the SPD, Saji Kawase, has been receiving threats for a number of years now, correlating with a major bust he made during the 90s.
So, he's the chief of the SPD. He's been receiving threats for a number of years, and it seems like he's doing little to nothing about it. From what I'm hearing. No.
I believe that the cartel is aiming to hurt Chief Kawase and his family, possibly even assassinating them.
But Iro and I were going to... You know what, whatever.
I know you are close with the chief's daughter.
No! Fuck! Oh yeah, Raptor, you missed the most interesting traffic stop ever. It was so good. So, Umi and Saji... what's the last name? Kawazi? We're in a police car together. They saw me, they pulled my ass over, and I'm like, so I was speeding, right? It's definitely always the speeding. No, it's not related to speeding at all. And I kept going down the path of, you're giving me a traffic ticket, and he's like, no, stop dating my daughter, bitch. Yeah, that was an awkward traffic stop. There's literally one right choice in that situation, and it was go with the awkward traffic stop stuff. You know? Right choice. Not right once. Fucking autocorrect back at it again. And my bitrate's taking another shit.
Yes, I have many questions, but I shall attempt to keep this brief.
So where's Iro then? Because she's still on my list of going to die because I told her, I'm sick, boo-hoo, I'm sick, oh.
When Chief Kawase pulled you over, I wasn't aware that you had a personal connection to him.
I wouldn't say I had a personal connection to him because I didn't know who the fuck he was until he pulled me over to give me a speeding ticket.
Naturally, I became immediately suspicious of you. After all, you were already on my radar as a possible person of interest. But after reviewing the details of this case, and the original bust Chief Kawase made, I think you just happened to get caught up in everything.
Also, chat, I just have a quick question for y'all. 0 out of 10 with 0 being absolutely shit, and 10 being like absolutely 100%, maybe more. How effective is this undercover outfit of hers, by the way?
But that makes you extremely valuable as... How should I say this?
Just say it.
Bait. You are extremely valuable bait.
Take me off of that goddamn fishing pole. A 4? Alright. So it's like obvious that she's kind of like not undercover. According to shots. And then Raptor is like thinking about it. He's probably like, wow, she's hot, but you know, honey. Yeah, that's where I thought this was going. I am a little nervous at that job description. Sure, a 5.
That's because you're an exceptional person with excellent deductive skills.
Yeah, I give her like a 5 too because, you know, the boots is what gives it away to me. You know?
I've looked into your friend Cassie's file. She's been giving the SPD locations of drop points, lists of persons involved, all sorts of information.
Then why is is Mr. S, aka the dad of Hiro, telling me to stop dating Hiro when Cassie's helping out? The deductive skills coming from your 20k reloads. I'm not there yet, but hey, soon we'll be there. If I want to do 100% fucking achievements on this damn game.
But if it's true that there are moles in the SPD, she is most assuredly in terrible danger.
Then that's why I need to continue to date her so I can, when I go back home, she'll get on her motorcycle and drive wherever the fuck I'm going.
I need you to stay close to her and to the chief's daughter, and inform me on any matters when the cartel is on the move.
Shit. So I made the wrong choice when I went to talk to Hiro for the date. So now Hiro's probably gonna die, and now I'm gonna have to go through all of this shit again, only to find out that I need to stay with Hiro even though Hiro's dad says no, but Fumi says yes, and I need to be with Cassie, the lore man.
Cassie is your way in. Do whatever you can to earn her trust and, hopefully, theirs as well.
Well, I've already kind of have her trust because, yeah.
While you work on getting inside, I'll be taking my findings to the FBI.
Fair enough.
If you or Cassie discover the major operation going down soon, phone me the details. I'll come guns blazing with the cavalry.
So, like, full-on tanks and all that shit? Alright, chat, get your tanks ready and whatnot. We're going in.
If you agree to do this, I'll ensure Cassie is left out of any ensuing legal fallout. Do we have a deal?
No. No, she means nukes. Fair enough. Alright, then if you guys want to, start polishing those nuke heads of yours, or warheads. I forget what they're called. I don't know about this, Fumi. Agreed, let's get these dirt bags.
Excellent. I'm with you.
Alright, then get in bed.
You have my number. If there are no other matters to discuss, we can leave. Separately.
Why not together? We could hold hands while we walk down the stairs. The candy got it. You're right, Raptor.
You go first, and I'll follow in about 30 minutes.
Oh, sure. You're gonna sit here for 30 minutes. I know exactly what you're gonna fucking do.
So, anything else?
Uh-oh. You gave me the fucking option, and we're not going back, chat, alright? Nothing. I'll be in touch. So, do you want to cuddle? 70 suave. Let's do this.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, I mean, I got some nice fireworks that we launched twice in Japan at the end of World War II. And I read that out loud, but that's fine. Fumi throws herself at you, tackling you to the bed. You take her in your arms, she nuzzles your neck, her mouth pressing quickly happy kisses against your skin. After cuddling and kissing for nearly an hour, she catches her breath and starts to laugh.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that definitely scratched that itch. Head out. I'll be in touch.
You grab your things, make your way through the wonderland that is this hotel, until you find the street. You walk to your car a little wobbly and drive away, being certain not to take the same route you came in. I like how long it took CJ to process my joke. No, I understood the joke, it's just like, it was the shock of, I just read that out loud on stream and Twitch doesn't give a shit. Because mostly they can't give a shit, but either way, Twitch doesn't give a shit, and that's what matters. Well... I fucking told you guys, Hiro is dead. This is where this is going. During the middle of the night, you hear someone knock loudly on the front door. You hear Quill eep in surprise, and she quickly dashes out of your room to somewhere else in the house. For a moment, you feel deep desire that the knock has been a dream, and start to drift back off. Suddenly, knocking comes back louder, and a voice yells from the outside.
This is the police! Detective Fumi, SPD. Open up.
Fucking told y'all, she's dead. You rush to the front door in your housecoat, barely drawing a belt closed as you reach for the handle.
You've got big troubles, partner. I've got a body in the morgue and evidence linking you to it. Look at
Alright,
this
Shots,
picture.
I need you to help me decipher what the fuck's going on, because Raptor, I know you're going to just automatically, but I need Shots to help me with this, because remember, I know Shots remembers this. I remember Shots was like, she can't die from food poisoning, even though she only ate one bite of a, you know, spoiled pizza.
A girl was found crushed beneath an absurd amount of items she was shopping for. She was in the middle of texting you for help. Explain.
Hold up. What? How did Ero not die? I need an explanation on how Ero didn't die, but also how Cassie died from shopping. Oh my god. How the fuck does this happen? I want to know too, because look at this. If we go to Cassie, she's in a good mood. Like, one of the things I learned about the game is you want them to be in a good mood, you know, and Ero should be dead, but, you know, Cassie died even though she's in a good mood. So, shit. Where did I go wrong? Because now I'm gonna have to save Scum. Girl just really liked to shop. Oh no, Cassie died from shopping. She died doing what she loved.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I had an uncle eat himself to death. And I really do mean eat himself.
We're not gonna question, guys. Alright. But we still need an explanation on how Cassie died from shopping.
Well, anyway, you're coming with me. I'm not letting you out of my sight until I get some answers.
How did Cassie die? Movie takes you downtown to confirm Cassie's identity and the failure of your quest. Ending 39 out of 42. Fuck. And as you notice, Cassie's gone. The two girls who have been gone are Cassie and Ero. Which means I have not killed Elle, I have not killed Mio, and I have not killed Quill. I think Quill's gonna be the hardest to kill because, like, she's Quill. Alright. I think it has to do with something of Ero's date. But I'm not sure. Wait, what happened to Bon? She doesn't matter, she's secondary story. And I fucked it up, like, first week of the game and I'm not doing it. But I'm thinking I need to go back to Ero's date and tell her a different story. Because if I go to this one, it's already halfway through the date and I don't want to ruin it. Because I want to be straight up with her right as we get inside and say, hey, you know, it is what it is. So let's go back to here and try not to piss Ero off. Drive to the restaurant, skip.
So, how are you doing?
Alright. I'm gonna say I just had a weird encounter with a cop.
Oh, blah. Cops suck. I had one pull me over once because I didn't have my seatbelt on.
Motorcycles have seatbelts?
Bear in mind, I was on a motorcycle. I'm glad you made it, though. I've been looking forward to tonight.
She doesn't understand.
Anyway, let's go.
Give me the dialogue options. Please. Please. Alright, I'm gonna hesitate because things are not looking good. Ero notices immediately that you don't reach for hers and pulls it back. For a brief moment, there's confusion and concern on her face, but she shakes her head and gives you a snarky smile.
What? You think I'm gonna bite? That's for later, dummy.
Inside the restaurant, the atmosphere is intimate and warm. Live music is playing somewhere, and the smell of garlic and butter fills the room. The maitre d' takes your name and immediately instructs you to follow him your table. Iro follows, but her eyes are wandering around the rest of the room, taking it in.
Wow. You know, I've never eaten here before. I'm more of a kale salad at home kind of gal.
At least show some romance, like, goddamn.
Everything looks expensive.
You want me to show some romance? Alright, here's what we're gonna do then. Shit, I don't want to save. Load. Go back to the cop. Skip. Drive to the restaurant, skip.
So, how are you doing?
Alright, fine, you look great. Take her hand and kiss it. There we go.
Everything looks expensive.
I think you beat the final. Raptor, you can't think if you can beat the final boss. It's either you have or you haven't. Did you get the end cutscene where you take Irolia home with you and take her out on a few dates? Like, there has to be a clear ending, Raptor. Good job, Raptor. Now beat an entire game without taking a single point of damage. Just like the one guy who beat all the Soul games, excluding Elden Ring, and the Bloodborne games without taking a single damage. Like, holy shit. Here they have Kale too, probably Fancy Kale. It's my treat, so don't worry about it. I know they told me I couldn't bring you, but I insisted. I'm saying that one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't be the first time a place had a no rainbow-haired kawases allowed. Though, usually that's more of Eli's doing.
Fucking Eli. After you're seated, you notice Iro's staring at you with a dreamy smile. When you look back, there's a moment where she just smiles and grows a little abashed. She blushes and laughs nervously to herself.
Hey, so there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about.
And there's something I need to talk to you about, Iro, because shit's about to hit the fan.
About the other day, at the beach house.
I've been thinking about the sound you make when someone licks.
Shh. Wow. Inappropriate much.
You beat the game? Alright, so Raptor, you're gonna uninstall it now and download Crush Crush and then beat that game, right?
Anyway, I was thinking about it. And you. And us.
Iro, neither of us want to rush into anything. We've both been burned in the past. Oh shit, I've been thinking the same. Oh no, I have to beat Smash Bros. You have 1200 hours in Smash Bros and you haven't beat it yet. Fair enough, actually, though. Us.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoopsie. Look, I'm not good with social skills, okay? Yodo's expression changes, she looks away and stares in space for a minute, rattled by what he said.
I know things will be hard, but is it me? You don't want me? Did I push you away?
Fuck. So sorry, Iro.
No, I need more than that. I deserve more than that.
Whoops. How did you not have beaten Smash Bros yet? It's tough? Oh, sure.
Just tell me the truth. Why don't you?
Give me the option to tell her about what her dad said.
Why don't you want me? Tell me.
Your father forbid me.
What did you say? My father forbid you from seeing me.
Oh shit. Bro, she's mad. Quick, chat, we need to abandon ship. Alright? Abandon ship and get in the submarine.
And you're just doing what he says?
God dang it, I was trying to be honest with her. Burning rage comes to Yora's eyes. She stands up, slams her palm on the table. The other restaurant patrons are startled in silence. Click over to watch the commotion.
Well, here's a little piece of information you need to know about my father. Since you're just doing what he wants anyway, I hate my father.
CJ, you're terrible at this. I don't know how to let her down, okay? Because her personality is different than in Crush Crush. You know, I know the Iro from Crush Crush, but not in Or hush hush.
My father is a cruel, heartless, selfish son of a bitch! He's only ever brought me misery.
Why does it seem like everyone's family in this game is evil? Because Elle's family is evil because of what her brother did with the hammer and or baseball bat. Hiro, some father issues. Same with Cassie, actually, by the way. The voice acting is nice though. Dude, Raptor, you got that right. But, well, IDK what to do since Cuphead's done. You need to share information in a friendly way, while letting them know you're on their side. That's actually a good point, but I'm still like shit at what do you call it? Social skills. And then let's see. We don't know anything about Quill's parents, so for all we know, her parents could have just abandoned her on the side of the street. And Mio. Actually, we don't know shit about Mio's parents. So the same thing could have happened to Mio that happened to Quill with their parents. That makes sense. Anyway, I fucked it up good. Well,
it's all his fault!
And she cries, and this is where everything goes to hell.
All the worst things in my life are his fault!
Wait, but I got a secret. I got a secret, which means game progression. After you admitted her father forbade you from seeing her, Iro said that she hates him and blames him for everything wrong in her life.
And I never want to hear from either of you ever again!
Iro walks to your end of the table. She begins to sob. I don't think she never wants to see me again. With a frustrated scream, she decks you in the face. You sprawl on the floor, surprisingly strong, and the punch blasts you senseless for a few moments. When the haze clears, the restaurant waiters are helping you to your feet, background not seeing Iro in the rush for the entrance. You're just in time to see Iro speeding off on her motorcycle. Chance of you pursuing her in your rental car are non-existent. Wrong. It's a rental. You stand in silence for some time. One of the waiter offered you to call your names, but you decline. As you walk back to your car in heavy silence, you spot a police car parked across the parking lot. It flashes its lights for a moment, then goes dark and drives off. Shit, we got the same answer out of the cop car. The drive home is quiet, although a sense of doom hangs over you. You feel as though things are not yet over. Okay, wait. Is unhappy the lowest it goes? Okay, it's not the lowest it goes, but that means she's probably not going to die. However, Mio... Actually, we're gonna fix Mio in a minute. I need 18 grand. Alright. We need to get 18 grand. Jobs. Money. Confirm. Yep, we read that one. Yep. Jobs. Money. Wait, I'm not gonna have enough money. Wait, no, isn't this the day where we go to Quill before we go to the stream? Raptor? Here's what you need to do. You need to take the power button, right? You need to take that power button. You need to remove it from the computer, right? And you need to put it somewhere where you're not going to accidentally hit it. That will solve all of your problems. Guaranteed, or your power button back. And I'm being honest. What does Mystic have to say? Oh yeah, 65 Suave. I have 67. We got this. Hero, look, I'm sorry. Is it the same shit she said? She said something different, actually. She said, listen, about the other night, things got really out of control. I think I'm sorry, but I'm not sure if I really need to say it yet, except for the punching part. I'm sorry about that. Really sorry, I was out of line. But everything else, well, I need time to sort everything out. Please don't try to find me, I need alone time, bye. Okay, so things with Iro are not over. But it is what it is.
$25 will get.
Yes. I think I already read this one.
Leo's next secret is the source of her fame.
Yep. That means skip, suave, skip. I don't think Raptor saw any of this, but Raptor, I'm sorry. Alright? There's always VOD. Hey Raptor, I'm gonna go through the Lotus thing again, because Lotus is great.
Ah, there you are. Lotus.
Lotus.
Dimitri, I told you already, no more Lotus lessons.
I love the way she says Lotus lesson, it's so great.
I'm seeing someone now. I got a date all on my own. And it's nice. And I don't need to flirt with strangers anymore.
Well, it is what it is, you know?
So please, just serve our special friend like a normal, helpful, attentive barista.
I can't get over how good Lotus's voice acting is. It is 10 out of 10.
Ah, but Lotus, that is exactly my point. You have taken the skills.
Alright, we're gonna go. We're gonna go through this so we can go and save Iro.
Yes, excellent.
Motivation. Compliment the abs as I did last time. We're gonna ask if we can help out. And then we're gonna write the number down. And then that's how you win. Alright, this is how I do my love life, guys. This was fun. I actually enjoyed these despite having no idea what I was doing. This is exactly what I was doing in this game. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm clicking whatever sounds what would be strong.
You mean you were only just giving me random ideas? I thought you were some sort of love master or something.
I'm totally a love master, guys, alright? Trust me. Well, here we go. Mio, Mio, Mio. Oh yeah, it's the stream, it's the stream! Raptor, are you ready for the stream? I don't think you are, though, Raptor. Oh yeah, I remember this. It's...
Good evening.
That one.
Listen, I just wanted to say thanks for taking me out again. I know our last date had its bumps, but you're a real trooper for sticking with
let me do buff this time.
I swear I'm developing a complex.
We're gonna go with that one.
Make with some small talk. Now, if I was a
Alright, I already did all those.
They have good prosecco. See this eye? It's winking. I'm winking at you.
I decided to watch this on my PS4. Hey, it is what it is, you know? You do what you want to do.
Yeah, a waiter short taking. Oh, she was asking about you, by the way.
Alright. Shots. This is exactly something that I'd be like, yeah, no, why would I say that to her? You know, well, I mean, if things don't work out between us, I was going to ask. Yeah, I wouldn't say that to her, because she'd kick my fucking ass. And I'm gonna go with this one this time, because this one didn't seem to go too well last time.
Colleague is a $5 word to describe our working relationship.
$5 word. Good thing I'm educated and I know what that means, guys, alright? Totally.
We're accomplices.
A person who helps another commit a crime. Ooh.
By the way, if this is some wacky way to inquire if I'd be down with a threesome with you two, the answer is no.
Wasn't gonna ask, but you know, you said it, not me.
Although I can assure you she would be. With bells and ropes and whatever Quasimodo bullshit you want to throw in. I'm way too vanilla for the likes of her.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now learned more about Cassie.
Waiters sure taking their time. I didn't.
Alright, we already did all this. You got this, girl. Breaking laughter.
Here's the joy and romance.
Here's to you.
Most romantic reward.
Rise and extend hand. Let the crying begin. You can tell me anything.
So far as I'm concerned, I came out ahead in that fight.
I'm gonna go with that one like I did last time.
Like you.
Past tense is what I did.
My guardian angel.
That one.
I didn't even
Old Cassie.
Well, I didn't get the money from no guardian angel.
Current employers.
Angel.
Go with the second one.
Oh, whoa! Can we split?
Yeah. 250.
Awesome. I think maybe. Might be best.
We're gonna go with the second one.
And then I want you to walk away.
And then I want you to walk away. Alright, she wants me to walk away, so I'm gonna go walk away, guys. Then let me in the game. I'm not leaving you. It breaks the fourth fucking wall, guys. This is one of the reasons why I love SPS so much. They break the fourth wall all the time. Then get out, Cassie. Come out. Come with me. What does the log say, actually? Oh, she doesn't want me to get hurt. So I'll... Yeah, I'll tell her to get out. Ah, shit. Save is what I say. Save scum. Cats and soup. Dude, Raptor. Bro. Quill was making soup the other day in the game. So you're not wrong. Rank C, that's fair enough. All we need to do is make sure she's mildly happy. You guys know what time it is? There we go.
The strat here is to wall clip through the stage just enough to hit the end zone trigger without falling out of bounds.
There we go. We were on Mio's live stream for the second time tonight.
So it might look like I'm just humping the wall for a few seconds, but I swear that's just the glitch.
But that's totally normal, you know? Now remove that from Raptor's sentence. No, Raptor. Mega woman, alright? You got it wrong. This person has longer hair and boba, alright? They don't have no boba, you know?
Members only streaming hasn't started yet, I promise. Lol.
And yes, she said lol, alright?
I know. I use that joke every stream. I only have like 4 jokes, so go easy on me, chat.
Yeah, go easy.
Okay, here we go.
See, you indeed watch Mega Woman bump the wall 8 or 9 times. See? Well, I just realized what Shot said. Oh wait, cat soup. I give up.
I'll get it, but I don't think I'm on pace for PB.
It is what it is. You lost your PB. Mega Woman bumps the wall several more times and she suddenly clips into the wall. The screen flashing mission complete.
Yay! Good job, Mega Woman. Keep doing that and you'll pay off your college loans in no time.
Alright, Skip. At least you two figured it out. We got him, boys. Alright, Raptor. Do we go full simp and pay $100? I can't hack, so we can't do that, or leave. You'd rather not watch. CJ said cat soup. You know what? Just for that, Raptor, we're simping. Enter your credit card information and hit accept. Oh. When the stream finally loads, Mio's there speaking to Chad.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Foible 3. But really, I love any game that lets you marry 12 waifus and customize their hair.
And Raptor, my theory on Mio saying this is a hint for a future game by SPS. Guaranteed, or... I don't know, something back. Should have learned hacking. Yeah, maybe I should have learned some of the dark skills and commit violence, deception, hacking, manipulation, and ruthlessness. Probably should have done that. Become mildly evil. But at the same time, you know, it's Mew. I don't want to rip her off of... You know, it's only $100, guys.
I'm just saying, if a game has waifus and hair customization, I'm there. I don't care if it's matching 3 or fighting skeletons.
Actually, I just realized. It's $100 for a tier 1 sub. and on Twitch it's $5 for a tier 1 sub. Do you know how much inflation went up from this game, from our timeline? That's an insane amount. Like literally $100 is a $5 bill nowadays. Wow.
Yo, thanks Rapid the Porcupine for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream.
Raptor, it's not you, okay? It is not you. It's Rapid the Porcupine, not Iodo Raptor. It is not. There's a difference. I'm gonna go, so legends were true. Beautiful girls can play video games because I'm a simp.
Right? You'd better go grab your fedora just in case you want to tip it to me later.
Still thought she was going to say Raptor after hearing the rap. Well, what do you hear with this? Alright, what do you hear with this? One of the best songs in DDLC, by the way.
But seriously, I appreciate the sub. It makes things so much easier for me. I can't even tell you how grateful I am.
I mean, there is a way. Sayori. Okay, yes, Sayori is related to the song, okay? Miu pauses for a moment and gazes off screen as she clicks through a program on her computer, and she turns back to give the camera a wink.
Alright, time to get into uniform.
Nostalgia? Look, Raptor, we're gonna do it at some point. I need to get the mods out. They're on a hard drive that... Are they on that hard drive or are they on a different one? I forget. Either way, I have the mods and just need to pull them and get them to work.
Okay, slow down everyone. I was just getting my game face on.
Do you see all these simps, by the way? Skip.
The money for the auction goes half to my bills, but I always donate the other half to local wildlife charities. Because someone needs to get naked for animals.
Oh my god, Raptor, that pun. You also forgot Fox and Casey does it. You forgot them. I'm barely a mod. Because doesn't PS4 have like no mod permissions or very limited because, you know, Twitch doesn't put mod permissions on PS4, which sucks.
We'll be starting the auction in a few minutes. I just need to take a super short break and I'll be right back. Play nice, I'll BRB.
Raptor, it's probably because you don't have mod view open, so you don't. So you have to ban people a long hard way by typing /ban, and then like, I don't know, yourself, you know? Literally no mod powers on PS4. You don't even get to collect points on PS4, right? Like potato points. Which, in my opinion, is stupid if you can't collect channel points on Twitch on the PlayStation. Because that probably means on the Xbox and the Switch, you can't collect points. Hey Raptor, is Twitch on the Switch still like one of the most absolutely terrible things possible? To where sliced bread is better than Twitch on the Switch? Oh yeah, this is the creepy guy. No potato points? That is a load of bullshit. Yeah, see, I should have went with this, you know? Still probably. Which means Raptor is not going to check it out, and he probably is on. I haven't gone on and deleted it. It's that bad to where Raptor deleted it. Then it must be really bad.
Okay, we're going. Focus, Mew.
Okay, wait, Raptor, I want your opinion. I'm not doing weight, okay? Do I donate 5? Or do I become the ultimate simp and donate 500? Most people at this point in the stream are donating $5 or $10. Maybe 15 if they're, you know, they're lucky. So do I go full out simp and do 500? While everyone else is doing like 5 and 10 bucks? Alright, you said 500, we're doing it. So as you click confirm on your large donation, pop-up appears saying, you done an Omega attack. Mew's laugh quickly transitions to a gasp when she takes her eyes off the screen for just a moment.
Jeez, Rapid the Porcupine. Let a girl warm up first.
But I'm a simp. I can't.
Thanks for Well, everything. Phew.
Wait. Well, the everything? Ooh. Another bug report. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna report that. That's adding the everything there is fine.
Okay, the next kingdom is coming up. This is the first stage with the Medusa heads, so you've got a better shot of winning if you distract me here. Good luck!
Easy, 0 deaths. And Mio's Pegasus leaps into a dungeon. A large donation suddenly pops up on screen. It says, GG is everything, donated 1000 Omega attack. Mio gasps for, hold her breath for a few seconds.
Oh, wow. That must have been a donation from GG is everything.
In my opinion, GG is everything. He leads a sad, pathetic life, like worse than me. Mio quickly checks the screen and she seems breathless as her cheeks are flushed from the adrenaline.
Yeah, I was right. Thanks, GG. You always have a way of making an entrance.
Alright, one thing that I learned about GG is it can be good game or good girl. A flooded smaller donation kicks in and Mio sticks out her tongue before turning back to the game. She's blepping. I don't know how well you guys can see the blepping, but she's blepping. And I love the blepping right now. It's so good. Alright. Raptor, again, I need you to decide. Because you know the ways I should simp. Do I donate 2 grand? Or do I donate 5 grand and $500 bursts? Which is what? 10? 5k donation? You know what? Shots took it over. Money. Wait, shit. I might have screwed up. Oh well. With a little script doctoring, you set up 10 500 donations to set off in rapid succession. As soon as you activate the script, the auction pops up, explodes on screen, Mio reacts immediately. Why did stream crash? Why did stream go to 0 bitrate right there? Do I need to play the audio again? Did everyone get to enjoy the audio? Or did OBS just save me from getting banned? I need to know. Because like, right at the end, I saw a bitrate of 0. Oh, there was a bitrate again. Okay then. Alright, chat heard it. Mio barely keeps her Pegasus on course, and her breathing becomes erratic.
Holy crap. Who did that?
Not me. It was some random guy who I don't know. Mio checks chat laughing when she sees she's the shocked and hype reaction from the rest of chat.
Jeez, Rapid. That was one hell of a flex.
And she's blepping. Thanks, Shot, for having me get her to blep.
Oh my. I'm a little lightheaded. I actually can't believe I managed to keep going.
She's gonna die.
It's definitely not your lucky day, Rapid. Normally that would have definitely worked, but I'm on fire today.
No, you're not. As the next kingdom loads, you watch Mio twirling her hair at Do I need to pull up Google Translation and have Google read it to me? Absentimentally smiling to herself. I'm gonna assume it's that. You suddenly receive a direct message from GG's everything. You motherfucker. Hey Pug, just what the hell are you trying to pull? You think you're going to steal the one-on-one from me, you're wrong. You better reconsider, bitch. We heard it words. That actually makes sense, Raptor. We heard it words, you know? Alright, chat. Oh yeah? Or else what? Absent-mindedly. Log. Absent-minded. Raptor, can you teach me English, please? Like, please, can you just teach me? But chat. Oh yeah, or else, which is option 1. I can't do hacking because, you know, I'm a pleb. Or bitch, I got cash for days. Here, have some 5 grand. Let's just keep moving on. Or let's keep on moving. But chat, should I give this asswipe 5 grand? Or should I save the 5 grand and throw it at Mio? Or should I say, oh yeah, or what else? Which has no skill requirement, which means it's a pleb skill. Or is chat thinking deeply about it? Should I check blush or crush? Oh yeah, I'm already good. Fuck it, we're going with the number 1. I'm warning you, don't screw with me. You're gonna eat a bowl if you get in my way. Try me. Fucking weekly. Mio starts the next game, GG everything makes another Omega attack donation. Oh yeah, that's right, 8 grand, so I can't donate, you know, because I only got half of what I need. We almost dropped her controller gasping. The energy bar next her portrait maxes out. There you go, chat. I'm getting banned, and that's what matters. That's what matters. Show me the threatening message from GG's everything because he's a dick. And then that's how I win. She doesn't spot them before large donation causes her drop her controller. Mio's Pegasus crashes into Faye's Stroll and gruesome Mew died screen appears. She does not meet her PB. After a few moments of breathing heavily in her chair, she looks over at the camera and smiles.
You jerks. I was doing really well.
Was she though?
Well, it looks like CJTheAFKGM won the auction again with a crazy donation of...
How does a simp have 8 grand, by the way? Just sitting in his back pocket. You cursed bitrate. Can you just be normal for once, you dumb bitrate?
Huh.
She gets a concerned face reading shit on the screen. GG's everything starts spamming everything. Elon. Raptor, are you trying to tell me that Elon Musk is fucking with me? Ow. Fuck. I kinda kicked my desk, guys, okay? So I'm gonna die.
GG, do you mind explaining what this is?
No, I don't.
Neokookie drags the screenshot you sent her on screen.
GG, I've talked to you so many times about this crap. You can't treat everyone like this.
Raptor, get Yanfei ban ready and get ready to spam it in chat.
We're all here to have a good time. We don't need this kind of crap making everything toxic. I'm sorry, but I gotta permaban you. I'll refund you your money. Please don't come back.
Alright, Raptor, you know what to do. Shit, man. The bitrate went to 0 again. We need more Yanfei ban. Like, more. More, Raptor. More Yanfei ban. One's not enough for GG is everything. For GG everything, her son Mio has refunded them their money and kicked him from server.
Sorry about that, everyone. I've given GG way too much slack with this stuff. And I'm sorry. But I don't care how much money he drops. He can't treat you guys like that.
Shots, do you at least have the power to ban people on the PS4? That's all I have in the arsenal. You only have 2, Raptor? Well, you technically have 3 because you used 1 earlier today. Because Shots, if you don't have the power to ban people on the PS4, that sucks. Like, straight up. I think you just need to type /ban and then followed by the username. So you can ban GG as everything. Wait, Raptor, do you want to try that? Like, straight up, do you want to... It's GG's everything, capital GG underscore capital IS underscore capital E for everything. Ban him. Because he's gonna be a simp. Despite chat sending her immediate support, you see a look of frustration, sadness across her expression for a few moments. You're clicking through the donation, Mio pauses for a moment, type the message, and smiles. I can't even ban on the PS4 without that command. No, Raptor, it's / next to the question mark. But you have his name correctly, actually. Well, you need a capital I in the is. And then you have everything correct.
Alright, everyone. As you can see from the results, it looks like Rapid the Porcupine won the auction.
And no, it's not Raptor.
Congratulations, Rapid! You're, really good at donating. As I mentioned earlier, half of tonight's donations will go to charities for animals. The rest will help me afford ramen and new cosplay.
Yeah, but I figured you could ban GG as everything, Raptor, because, you know, they're gonna be a simp and be mean to Mio.
Thanks again to everyone who joined me tonight. Rapid, please stay logged in. I'll set us up a private room.
You know, Raptor, now I have an idea.
Good night, everyone. Gamer Galaxy signing off.
And I'm not blaming you, it's my fault for the idea. And I can't blame Shots either, because again, it's my idea. The chat fills with messages of smirks and tears as student goes quiet.
Rapid, it's just the two of us now. Did you, enjoy the show?
No!
Sorry, that always sounds really weird, saying stuff like that after such an active session.
I mean, you combine my two favorite things, donating money and running Pegasus.
Wow, we have so much in common.
Hells yes.
Well, Rapid, the night is young and the time is yours. Since this is your first one-on-one, you're probably not totally sure what's up, but I'm all yours. What would you like to do? What would you like me to do? Can I do something special for you?
Raptor actually fucking did it. He fucking banned them. Raptor, I was gonna make that an account with GG's everything as the username. But you just go in and ban them. Just straight up, so now I can't do it. I mean, I could just go unban them. Damn it, Raptor. You ruined my plan before I could say it.
Your pick.
Do you mind walking me through how to build a good PC? Oh, well, that might actually be a thing already. Yeah, usually when you can ban someone, that means that username's probably already taken.
Like, really? Like, really? That is hilarious! I've never been asked to provide sexy tech support. This is exciting new territory.
Does that mean yes?
It means absolutely! Hold on, I'll grab some common tools and components I've got laying around. I'm going all out here. Oh, and
I still can't believe Raptor did it.
My boobs are too distracting or whatever.
Wait, Raptor, did you send... You sent LOL. I hope you remember... Or no, that's XD? Wait, what? Oh, you did send LOL. I know you don't remember what emote that is, Raptor, but it is what it is. Watch this. /unban. There we go. Unbanned. They got banned and unbanned on my stream. They can simp now. Yumi will wind up sending Fiora to talk about PC components, a topic she's particularly passionate about.
And then yeah, you're basically done.
See, Raptor, I have mod powers too.
I mean, you could still pick a bunch of aesthetic upgrades, but I usually start with those. I suppose we kind of skip them.
You don't need aesthetics.
Oh wow, look at the time. I should hit the hay. But thank you so much. This was the weirdest but coolest one-on-one session I've ever had. It'll be hard to beat.
Should I hit the hay? Because I was up until 2:30 last night. Woke up at 7 and then 8. And I haven't been to bed since. Fuck it.
Will I see you at the next auction? I promise you don't need to pay me if you just want to hang out and play games. I'll give you a coupon for those.
Give me the coupon!
Mine too. Good night.
Yay! 24. You wake to your alarm, local news is telling residents. Oh yeah. Give me more money, fuck it. I got nothing better to do. Hey Mystic. Oh yeah, this one, and we gotta do... I need to do home so I can get 10 grand. I don't know why, skip.
It's mine. It's a box, silly, and not a potato at all.
I knew you were gonna say that from last time, that's why I let you say it.
Are you following?
Yes, I'm following. You're not moving fast, it's easy.
Good point. Okay, do it. Use your brain. You get
The key is inside the box!
Yes! Oh, good job! You're a smart kitty.
I still don't understand that call him a kitty.
So now that we know where the key is, do you think...
Just buff. Just buff. Yes! Hey, Fumi. Wanna have some fun tonight? Alright, let's go. Alright, I want you guys to decide. Do I go to the mall to talk with Cassie? Or do I go to the pizza place? How's Cassie, by the way? Cassie's good. Everyone excluding Iro is fine. You know what, fuck it, we're going to the pizza place. Pulling upside the pizza place, quick spot. Cassie standing us. Hold up. Hold up, everyone. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Last time I did this, Cassie was at the mall. So, is there 2 Cassies in the game? And I have to save both of them? Does that mean there's like 3 Eros? And like 6 Quills? Maybe even like 9 L's? And then like 12 Neos? Like, oh shit. Step out of your car and she saunters over with a sassy stride. She has a knowing smile on her face. Will she die from rotten pizza? Someone do 8-ball, please. Exclamation 8-ball to see if what we get.
Hey, sweet cheeks, feeling hungry? I've got something that's gonna rock your little footy socks off.
That's one I've never heard before.
I snatched this pizza from the back alley just now. It's a fancy pizza that Luigi makes special for rich types.
Yeah, but it's a pizza from the back alley. The answer to that isn't pretty, so I guess she's gonna die from fucking spoiled pizza, guys.
It's got gold leaf, truffles, caviar, all kinds of nonsense. It costs like $5,000.
What is caviar though? Why does it cost $5,000? Careful, CJ. Next, I press the power off button. Raptor, what did I tell you? Oh, man, Raptor. Raptor, you missed it. Shots asked if Cassie's gonna die from rotten pizza because Cassie is both at the pizzeria and the mall. It is an expensive fish thing. AKA waste of money. Alright, I'm gonna look up the fish. What? Isn't this in Genshin Impact? Like this kind of food, isn't it? Oh wait, I think I've had this stuff before. Maybe once or twice, I don't know. Either way, it is what it is. You guys are saying a waste of money, so I guess it's a waste of fucking money. What is going on? Alright, Discord, I don't care.
It's the only thing on the menu I've never tried. Grab a slice with me?
So Cassie, what are you doing? Are you putting the clothes you stole back? Or are you... Wait a minute. I think I'm putting 1 and 1 together to get 2. If I go to the mall right now, she dies because she was shopping. But Eli loses his job probably. Which, have I interacted with Eli in a while? No. Because it seems like Eli doesn't give a shit. Anyway, did you say you got it from the alley? What do you mean you snatched it? Hells yes, nothing better than normal food getting fancy-fied. No! Here's the thing, she's becoming good, but she's snatching shit again. Alright, I'll ask... Fuck. I want to say the bottom one, but I don't want to encourage her to be y'all like, oh, woo, snatch stuff again. But at the same time, I want to say like the top one, then she's probably gonna get all sassy with me. You know what? Fine, I'll just save the game. Let's go with the bottom one and see where it goes. If it goes somewhere that I don't want to go, then I'll just save scum.
Spot on! Now we're talking the same lingo. Here, grab a slice. Bon appetit!
You know, Cassie opens the unusual fancy pizza box. Smell hits you hard. It's a combination of fish, blue cheese, truffle oil, and various other smells. I wonder what some of these various other smells are. Even with the pungent toppings, though you think you can smell a hint of turned food with quotes around it. The color of everything looks a little off as well. Ah, shit. Shots was right. Shots, have you played this game already? Because, like, you asked if she will die from rotten pizza. Personally despise blue cheese. I've never had blue cheese, so I have no opinion. But, like, how is this pizza $5,000 if it looks like it's, quote, turned, end quote, food?
Oh, don't be such a wimp. That's the way fancy food is supposed to smell.
Yeah, she's gonna die. No, Raptor, you can't BRB. She could die. Cassie grabs a slice and you reach for one too. It takes a full minute just to fire the slice from the cardboard. If it takes 60 seconds to rip it off the cardboard, there's something wrong. Even after you detach the slice, you can't help but stare at it for a moment.
Aw, come on. Just give her a little nibble. It probably tastes like heaven. Just get it done.
Oh, shit. My gut is telling me to give this a hard pass. I ain't saying that shit. Let me take a bite first. I don't know if I trust it. 46 buff. So I guess because of how buff I am in the game, will save my stomach from killing me, I guess. Nah, let's do this the right way. I'll buy you a fancy pizza, my treat. Look. Look, I'm gonna go buff 46 because I'm a true man, a true myth, I'm a true legend.
Hey, knock yourself out.
You take a big bite of the pizza and chew it for a few moments, which is more than enough time to know that you've made a terrible mistake. Your stomach seizes and you kneel over. People put blue cheese on spicy shit in restaurants, and it's a terrible addition. I'll take your word for it.
Oh my god! Are you alright?
This is $5,000 pizza though, alright? Of course I'm fine. Cassie drops the pizza on the ground and helps you get a chair. The rancid pizza feels like it fills every nerve of your senses. Luckily, being in the best health, you manage to stay conscious with a few moments. The feeling passes and you're left with a taste in your mouth that remains reminiscent of butt. So you're saying someone shit on the pizza?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, babe. I mean, I didn't think the pizza would be that bad. I mean, I kinda knew it would be a little bad, but not like bad.
Okay, I think Cassie's main addiction is pizza. At least it's, you know, better than some addictions, but still.
Are you okay? Do you want me to take you home?
I'm good, but next time, like, skip the fancy pizza. So is there such thing as bad pizza? Not how you were worried about me, you like me. That'll get her to Sunder. Hey, let's do it. Cassie rolls her eyes.
You're a dummy, you know that? You're lucky you're cute as hell.
Ah, shit.
Come on, I'll get you home.
Alright, she is Sundering. Cassie helps drive you back home and gives you a kiss as she's waiting for her rideshare.
Sleep that one off, cutie. I'll see you again. Thanks for being my test rat.
Woman, am I right?
Ciao?
Oh, saying it all feisty now. I mean, you saved her life. You're not wrong because we got to miss. We didn't get to see. We didn't get to see this. And if I recall correctly, I got both of Cassie's deaths, and I got none of the other girls' deaths. So I guess Cassie, for my playthrough, is just the easiest for me to kill, which is sad. Yours on your couch in a poisonous pizza malaise You finally feel your old self again. Alright guys, let's have some fun.
There's trouble.
Alright, this hotel feels like trouble. Let's go a different
The
route.
reason we're here is so that no one can listen. My investigation has turned.
Alright, yeah, we got this.
I have evidence that the criminal cartel.
I'm gonna go with the other one this time.
It only seems strange because the operation is well hidden. I suspect that the cartel leaders have a personal connection to the area, and they're cocky enough to conduct business in plain sight. You cannot reveal what I'm about to tell you to.
Alright.
I know you are.
That was an awkward traffic stop. I'm sticking with that because it's an awkward traffic stop.
Attempt to keep. When Chief bait, you are extremely valuable bait.
Yep, we're gonna go with it.
Do we have a deal?
Agree.
Excellent. So?
You wanna cuddle?
Oh, thank God.
There we go. I skipped it for you guys, so you guys didn't have to suffer through it. Home. Who died?
You've got big troubles, partner. Can you tell me why a healthy young woman would consume spoiled pizza, thus resulting in poisoning and death?
How? Shots, I think you spoke too soon, just by a few minutes. Ugh.
I'm sorry? Well, anyway, you.
And there we go, Cassie disappears again. Here's what I'm gonna do this time. We're gonna buy her the fucking pizza. Alright? We're buying her the pizza, we got the money.
Oh, don't be. Aw, come on.
$5,000 here. I got the strangest sense. Did she go for seconds like an idiot? Probably because it seems like her addiction is pizza. And it's better than some other shit, you know? Alright, now we have to go through the Fumi shit again.
There's trouble. The first of which is, I have it. I know you are. Yes, bait. You are that's. Do we have it? So?
Let her go, chat. I saved you. No, okay. Who the hell is it this time?
A girl was found crushed beneath an absurd amount of items she was shopping for. She was in the middle of texting you for help. Explain.
What? Am I in an endless loop now to where I can't unkill Cassie? Like, what the hell is going on in her head? Alright, here's what I need to do. Save load. We're gonna go back to load. We're going to go to... I think it's this save file. Her addiction is goddamn death. Alright, so this time... Either way, I meet Cassie, so let's go to the mall. Because last time she didn't die at the mall.
What are you doing here? This place is a wet blanket with the storm right. Oh, you sweet. I just had to talk to some people about stuff. Yeah.
Alright, let's see what happens this time.
There's trouble. The first of which is, I have it. I know you are.
You're being targeted, are you sure?
To reason. The threats are of an extremely personal nature and very specific. When Chief Kawase bait, you are that's do we have a deal? So?
I'm stuck in a loop. Is it still Cass who dies?
Why a healthy young woman would consume spoiled pizza, thus resulting in poisoning and death?
What did I do? How did I fuck this up that badly? Like, what in the Alright, she's just being an idiot. She's just being an idiot. Alright, we're going back to Quill.
Yes! So now that we know where the key is...
So, CJ, I think you managed to glitch Cassie to be 2 separate places at once. Which means... I'm not gonna report it as a bug because I'm sure there has to be an intention for why she's both at the pizzeria and the mall. Because the mall, she returns the shit she stole. But the pizzeria, she's stealing pizza from a dumpster. And calling it $5,000 pizza.
What are you doing here? This place is a wet blanket with the Stroll.
We'll go with
Talk
that.
to some people about stuff.
Alright, let's go buy her something to eat.
Yeah.
Alright, Fumi, here we go again.
There's trouble. The first of which, I know you are. It's bait. That's do we? Excellent. So,
Shit. I broke the game. I broke the game to where I'm in an endless loop at the rate I'm going to where Cassie always dies.
Okay.
Alright, we're donating 500. We're... Wait, this is the better timeline. Ish.
Sorry. Your pick. That is hilarious. It means, will I see you at the next auction? Mine.
You're going to Undertale and attempts to beat Sans. I don't remember if I have... I don't know if the save file is still there, right? But it shouldn't be deleted. I want to see why it'd be deleted. Hold on, I need to... I kind of want to finish this day in Hush Hush without Cassie dying and then go to bed because I'm feeling fucking tired. But I don't know. Ah shit, I forgot to hit save. But it's fine, I can click skip.
Well, shoot, Peanut Sugar. This one is closed too.
Hey Raptor, are you in chat? Here's a Bonnie for you, alright?
Well, I had no idea back to school shopping would be so difficult. Though I suppose I could have taken a guess, seeing as I had to close the bakery.
We'll be here all night at this rate. Not unless I go into the game files and make it to where Cassie can't die. Log, I didn't read some of this shit. Cruising through the mall, you notice nearly half the stores haven't opened for business as usual. You notice a few signs attached to shutters saying, due to storm and staff shortage, we are temporarily closed. You pass by the cheap boutique and you see a note written in lipstick, I'm out bitches, come back when it's sunny. As you're wandering through the strangely quiet corridors, you spot Bonnabelle walking with an armload of shopping bags and a girl you haven't seen before. I know who this is, Peanut. Well, okay, yeah, she said Peanut, okay, and it didn't click, alright? You get closer so you can hear what they're talking about.
Don't worry about it, Bonnie. I heard the storm was really bad last year, so I think everyone is just being extra safe.
Raptor, get over here, alright? We get to meet the cousins.
Well, sure, but The mall always feels like it exists out of time and space. It's weird seeing it act like a normal business.
I think maybe your batch of cookies has a little too much salt. Don't you think?
Ooh, she's calling Bonnie salty.
You know, I applied 4 times to open up a kiosk in this place. Just a little old stand so I could sell some muffins. The board of directors has it in for me, I swear it. Who turns down fresh pastries?
I think Raptor would actually, because if Raptor turns on a soda...
Maybe we'll have luck at the dollar store?
Ooh! Cheap. Justin Peanut notices you looking at them.
Oh, hello? Can we help you?
Oh, hello there. Aren't you a little early to be buying back to school supplies? Hey, Bonnie. Fancy running too. Who's your friend? We're gonna go with that.
Well, speak of the devil, and a fine howdy-do to you, too. This ain't my friend, Sugar Cookie. This is my cousin. Her name is Peanut, and she's visiting for a couple weeks.
I bet she has some pretty good peanut butter.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I came to visit and to spend some time on the beach. But since the weather is a thing, we're shopping for university supplies for me.
We were hoping to pick up a few things for Peanut, but this place is looking more and more like a ghost town.
It's alright, Bonnie. We can just head home and make hot chocolate or something.
No!
How about you, darling? What's on your mind?
Oh. I could stare at them and be weird, right? I'm genuinely in awe that family can be so beautiful. I'm hungry, want lunch, my treat. $200, let's do it.
Well, now that is an idea.
Oh, damn, Peanut's like, wow.
Food! Just kidding. I would love to grab some lunch.
No, it is free food.
Lead the way, Sugar.
The three of you go into the food court where your foot is the... Let's try that again. The three of you go to the food court where you foot the bill for the three of you. The conversation is light, but by the end, you can't help but feel a little charmed.
We should head out, Bonnie.
You're right, but thanks so much for the meal and the company, Sugar.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you. I hope we get a chance to hang out someday.
We gotta scoot, but have a wonderful day.
Then give me them digits. The two of them leave, turning back once to wave goodbye and continue their way out, giggling, laughing away. You head back to your car and the rest of the dreary, flat-chested world. Fuck. Yeah, I'll meet you at 69th Street. Let's go to the fucking mall again.
What are you doing here? This place is a wet balloon. I just had to talk to some people about stuff.
Fuck it. Alright, Fumi, let's do this.
There's trouble.
Again.
That main reason, the first of which is, it only... I know you... Yes, bait. You are... That's because... Do we have... Excellent. So? And...
How am I stuck in this loop?
You've got big... A girl was found crushed beneath an absurd amount of items she was shopping for.
How am I stuck in this loop?
Texting you for help. Explain.
Alright. Load.
Yes! So now that we know...
What mood is Cassie even fucking in? She's put. What the fuck is wrong with you, Cassie?
It's
Quit
the
dying.
only thing on the menu I've never tried. Grab a slice. Oh, don't. Aw, come on. Just give her a little nibble. It probably tastes like heaven. Just get it done. Hey,
All right,
knock yourself out. Are you okay? Do you want me to take you home?
Alright. That better solve all the problems.
The first of which is, I know you are, yes, bait. That's, do we have a DX? So?
No, don't worry, you get used to the loop. I've already gotten used to the loop because every time Cassie dies, what am I doing wrong? Why is she just now dying all the time? Is it because I screwed up a day earlier? Did I screw up on the 23rd? Midnight Spaghetti. That's something I never thought I'd fucking hear from Raptor. What was your last date with Cassie? Last date with Cassie was the dumpster pizza. Load. Oh, no, wait, no, it wasn't the dumpster pizza, it was the one before that, the 23rd evening date, where she talks about the guardian angel, and then she dies from cancer. Yet it happened. Raptor, you missed it. Like, the past 20 minutes, I've been stuck in a loop where Cassie can't stop dying. In both ways. She dies from both going shopping and eating spoiled pizza.
And then I want you to walk away.
Let me tell her as you wish, because I think that might be my problem.
Thank you.
Hold up. I think I know what the solution is. Hold up.
And then I want you to walk away. No! No way I'm letting you throw all the good stuff in your life away. Listen to me. You're a good person. The stupid life I'm living. It's because I'm not. I'm done
She
with
talks
this
so
shit.
quietly.
All I'm paying is only bad people over here. Bad people. And
I don't even know if anyone can actually hear that.
don't be stupid. Just say goodbye to me. Kiss me and let's be done with it.
Alright, we're gonna go buff. And we're gonna do it this way. Cassie pulls away to resist your kiss. Utterly furious that you would kiss her at a time like this. And that rhymed, actually. But you slip your arm around her waist and keep the awkwardness rolling. As you predicted, in a moment she melts and kisses you back. In fact, for a few dreamy moments, her kiss becomes rather passionate and have a "take me, I'm yours" vibe. Kind of. Don't worry about her after. I confirm you got yourself out of the loop now. Thank you for the advice. I figured it was that date because most of the time the girl dies the day before. Or like she begins to die on the day before if you have a bad date. But a moment later she finally pulls away and says,
Damn you. All right. But only because I think maybe you like me as much as I like you.
Cassie. Yes, her new name, guys, Cassie. Cassie pushes you as far as she can, being seated next to you, and thinks as though you might tackle her while she's distracted.
Alright, I need you to know that this was the worst decision of my life. But I'm not gonna stop you from making it. I just want you to know I don't think it's worth it for me, but I'll let you make the decision. Go home. Think about it. And if you decide you want in,
Cassie types a message into her phone and it pops up on yours.
come to this address in 2 hours.
2 hours.
Just know that. Make you do things if you want to join. And I don't know how bad they'll be about it.
Alright, I'll consider it.
Let me know if you're not coming. I'll make an excuse. Just don't make this choice lightly.
So I got out of the loop, according to Narufoa, or I don't know how to pronounce anything, alright? It is what it is. So I'll call you Naru, like Naruto. Oh crap, I didn't read that. You go home to change and prepare. Will is playing with the cord of the kitchen blinds. She seems very happy. You decide to take the most of the cards out of your wallet and pack a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. You're not sure if it's a good idea or a bad idea. Probably both. I'm sure Raptor would know. After enough time has passed, you get back into your car and drive to the address Cassie gave you. During the drive, the rain comes and goes. At one moment, gentle, almost non-existent. The next in a wild crescendo, as though the storm is selectively angry at the world, lashing out mad as hell, and then going quiet. I think it's the two goddesses. You cross several train tracks to reach your destination. The back of your mind makes a wrong side of the tracks joke you don't particularly find funny. Well, this place looks cool. Hell yeah, I'd live here. Finally, the place you're heading to comes into view. It's a large foreboding warehouse, obviously abandoned, my type of place. Even as you step out of your car, you can hear the sounds coming from inside, music, yelling. Oh, so it's a fucking garage band? Damn. You walk up and cautiously look inside.
It's cooking good looking.
Alice's voice startles you, and you flail a little more than you're comfortable with a reply.
So, I wasn't really expecting this to happen.
And was I?
Cassie's been saying you're neat meat, that you want to join the family business and make a name for yourself, or something.
So I'm joining a garage band is what I'm getting.
True.
Aw, shit, I can't do manipulation. Well, I mean, one of the other reasons is here right in front of me. True enough, I guess.
I see. Well, tell me, did Cassie tell you that she considers this the worst decision of her life? Did she happen to mention that, were it not for an unfortunate and untimely closure of the strip club I used to work at, I would also have avoided this line of work like the plague?
She just said strip club, and I'm like, how did it close? Like, why did it close? Because looking at this...
And did she mention that there are no health or dental benefits?
This is the worst garage band ever.
If none of that scares you away, then follow me.
Well, I mean, those benefits, those can come later in life, you know? Alice brings you into the warehouse where you see a group of delinquents hanging out. Most of them are smoking, hanging out on an old couch. In the nearby table, you see Lillian talking to someone with several rolls of money in front of her. Cha-ching! Cassie is with Lillian standing behind her in a jacket and a cap.
She's a bit of a trophy around here. Cassie, I mean. All the kids have a thing for her, but they're more afraid of Liliana. They learn pretty quick not to mix business and pleasure.
So be it.
Though they don't know it, but Cassie can take care of herself.
What are they going to make me do? I wouldn't be here if she could do it on her own. That's true, actually.
Hey, fair enough. I'm with you. Just be ready, cause... Well, I almost said they like to play for keeps, but no one is playing here.
Oh, so I'm not playing here.
Careful. We've got the odd psycho running around, always out for blood.
Where's Callie, by the way? Because Callie is Alice's friend. At the moment, Liliana finishes up with the person she's talking to, and Cassie taps her on the shoulder. Cassie points you out, Lilian nods. The two of them walk over together, Cassie making no outward expression. Liliana looking very much like a lion about to strike.
So, you're the stranger.
Stranger danger.
I've seen you around. Cassie tells me you want to get paid.
But I have 4.9 thousand money and I can make 5,000, will take like 10,000 a day.
She says you know how to keep your mouth shut.
What?
And you can fight. Is all that right?
No. That's not half. Yeah, where's your boss? I need violence and manipulation. Maybe Shots was right. I should have gone for violence and manipulation a little bit.
I don't believe you.
Well,
I know a punk ass when I see one. Let's find out if I'm wrong. We gotta make sure you're not a cop.
well, I am. I'm secretly am.
Test is a little different for everyone. Pretty straightforward. Dan, come here.
Dan's gonna be easy to beat. When the delinquents walk over, you recognize them from your first date at the mall with Cassie.
Hey, I know this bitch.
Hey, I ain't no bitch.
Shut up.
I'm a motherfucker is what I am.
Dan is also new. He just joined last week.
Punk.
He also turned 17 last week.
Oh, so he's a young punk.
I want you two to fight. Whoever wins moves on to the next round.
Alright, Shots is gonna help me win.
What? But I already... You know what? Screw it. You want me to beat the crap out of this punk? That's a big hell yeah from me.
Look, I don't have ruthlessness, so I can't be pure evil and tell him to fuck himself. I'm not doing this, he's just a kid. We're going with that.
Yeah, that's why it's illegal. Make it happen.
Dan circles you, he wrenches his neck to the side, cracking it, loosen up, then he laughs.
I owe you this from a few weeks ago.
No, you don't.
You're gonna bleed, bitch.
Bro, I could have stabbed Dan. Man, I could have fucking killed him. Anyway, swing at Dan, I'm gonna grapple his ass. As Dan comes at you to punch, you duck low and tackle him. At first he laughs, bringing his fist down on your back, widening his stance to avoid falling, and you execute a perfect suplex. You slam Dan on the ground, arching your back to the fullest. Before you can recover, you maneuver him into a rear naked choke. Wait, so I took my clothes off to do it? What did you do to Dan? I just put him into a rear naked choke. So, you know, this is a garage band strip club. That's what it is. He tries to pull your arm away, but there's no match for your strength. He taps your arm for a second, then quickly loses consciousness. You release him before doing any permanent damage. I think we're beyond that stage.
Nice moves. Step 2 is easy.
Liliana snaps her fingers and one of the other delinquents carefully hands her a syringe.
Do you
Ooh.
know what this is?
It's the good shit. That's what it is. It's definitely dark chocolate, you know? Oh hey, that's my mom's medicine. Weird. We're going with that one.
Funny. It's Rapture, up from Mexico.
Mexico?
Take it.
No.
Stick him.
Sure. She points down at Dan.
Got it.
I can't do it to Dan. Alright, look. We're going to do it, alright? We're going to take mom's medicine, okay? All around you, members of the gang react with shock and surprise. Cassie gasps and even Liliana looks shocked for a moment.
Respect, stranger.
I got her respect.
But that's going to make this next part a lot harder.
Yeah.
Okay, last step.
I got the buff to do it.
Fight me.
I got the buff to do it. Come on, fight me.
Do it, and you're in.
Lily, this isn't necessary. And I just gonna mess with them too much.
You never know. Might help.
What is my buff, actually? 54. Alright, I'm risking a lot.
Ready?
Oh yeah, I mean, easy. Struggle to remain consciousness, fight as beat you can. You wait for Liliana to swing and manage to dodge her attack. You see frustration flare across her expression. She swing again, but you're already swinging your uppercut. You catch her on the chin, actually managing to lift her off the ground. Ooh, with force of your blow. A weaker chin, and she would have fallen unconscious. Liliana laughs.
Hey, that's a good hit. You're pretty good.
Alright. She hits you, but it barely matters. The drugs have already done their work. You fall and everything goes dark. You awaken suddenly in a cold sweat. You could hear Cassie's voice.
It's okay. I'm here.
Now we really can't hear Cassie because she's whispering. Look around in your room. It's dark. Cassie is... Raptor, get Twitch over here. Okay, now I beat Cuphead. What? Thought you already did. Oh my god, Raptor. Raptor, bring Twitch here, quick. Cassie is undressed. He was sleeping next to you. You ask what happened and Cassie hesitates for a moment.
Your friend Liliana was impressed. Now, rest.
Cassie gently presses you to the bed. Not secret, boss? What? You fall asleep again. You can hear the storm pouring out rain outside and the sound of fairies. You back to sleep almost instantly. Cassie's gone in the morning when you awake. So the date wasn't done? Shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I do? Can someone explain what? This is why I need to go to bed.
I'm just saying, if a game has waifus, yo, thanks Rapid the Porcupine for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream, right? The money for the auction goes half. Ah, okay.
500 we're being the ultimate simp.
Sorry. Your pick. That is hilarious. Will I see you at the next auction?
Alright, this better be the good timeline. This better be the good timeline or else I'm gonna be upset. Wait. No, it's the same shit. Alright, Cassie, what do you have to say this time? So, you're in now. You're in the game. Wait, what? I wasn't in the game before? And part of me is so sorry. I feel like I'm going to break down and bawl my eyes out. So here's the thing. I'm with the police, but I'm also with the delinquents. So therefore, I am the villain, but I'm not the villain. I'm the hero. But there's also a part of me that wonders maybe you're my way out. So I'm gonna do something I normally don't do. I'm gonna hope. I hope most of all you haven't made a terrible mistake. I guess we'll see. Cuphead's done? Then I guess it is what it is. Thank you for the most incredible date of my life. Thank you. Alright, let's get the money from home.
It's mine. It's up. Are you following? You don't know that. Okay, do it. Use your brain. You get one death. Yes! So now that we know where the key is...
Yeah, Fumi, I'm gonna have a fun time with you, alright? Stop. Raptor, since Cuphead's done... Raptor, before you go to bed, mall or pizzeria? Because I'm finishing this day and then I'm going to bed because it's almost 1 o'clock and I'm not staying up until 2:30 like I did last night. I don't stay up that long. I know it's the weekend, but bro, you stayed up long. Raptor, choose mall or pizzeria. Either way, it's gonna be Cassie. Mall? Alright, there you go. You can go to bed now. Good night, Raptor.
What are you doing here? Well, I just had to talk to some people. Yeah.
Ugh, bye P with a half smile.
There's trouble. That the first of which is I know you are. It stands to bait. You. That's. Do we have excellent? So.
Alright, perfect. Home. Yes! I'm saved. feel like it's too late to try to run like manipulation, deception, violence, hacking, and all that. Let's do hacking. 2 levels? Oh. You can't shake a feeling of dread tonight. Neither can Quill. She demands a belly rubs, which help a little bit, only a little. You jumped on Fumi last night that she was berating you for wrecking her time machine? How do I know she has a time machine? I don't care. Anyway, you liked it. She was naked. Nah, shit. 5 grand. Oh. Save. Save. I was seriously hoping to get to the 31st in the stream without having all this, but no, Cassie just got in an endless loop. Right, before I answer the phone, please. I only have beach. Wait, we're probably gonna meet Eero then. That's fine. We've been going on for 5 hours-ish. And 15 minutes of it has been me just clicking on the fucking starting stream soon. Oh my god. Alright, I need to go to bed because I can't. I don't have the energy to do anything else really. Well, I mean, brush my teeth, alright? But like, other than that, I ain't got shit. Alright? I say that, right? Yes, I did. Alright, hopefully tomorrow the bitrate will actually cooperate and be steady. Did I get anything in the gallery? No. Actually, yes. I got Mio. Rui! Go back, go back, go back, go back. Alright, well, this was fun. Wait, what? What? Hold up, what? Did I just break the game entirely? Oh shit. Oh. I can't believe it. Cassie's dead? Well, that's a problem for tomorrow. Or at least I think for tomorrow, so... I guess we're gonna have an interesting stream tomorrow because, well... Cassie's not on the title screen. And that means one thing and one thing only. She ain't there. But either way, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed. But I need to go crash in bed or else I'm gonna die. So either way, I will see y'all in next stream. Bye!